40.
That's right. It's the morning show here on ABC News Radio, KMET 1490 AM. I'm Aaron Michael Sanchez. We got Jesse Sanchez over there. We got headlines up the wazoo. And we got you guys tuning in on social media. Thank you for your comments. Keep them coming. We always like to see the comments, and we like to see where your thoughts are. Sometimes you guys share ideas and or stories that we weren't even watching, because there's some weird stuff going on. I know Jesse's got a story over there, and Jesse, I could tell you one thing. There are some things that I do not like on my like burger, and one of them is mayonnaise. But understandingly, somebody got a little how can I say? Well, it's actually not understandingly. There is no understanding about this. She got weird with mayonnaise. What's going on?
Yeah, mayonnaise. I mean, mayonnaise okay to me. It's very just regular. I mean, I put on a little bit, but not too much. I like flavored mayonnaise.
Yeah.
So yeah, this one person apparently she got too much mayonnaise on her sandwich from Subway, which I mean, honestly, can't you just scrape it off? But Atlanta police are investigating a shooting that has left one woman dead and another in critical condition at a Metro Atlanta Subway store. The reason for the shooting: too much mayonnaise on a sandwich. So many things to say about this.
Well, okay. All I'm gonna say is this: you don't like mayonnaise. I get that. You know how many times I've asked for no mayonnaise, and then you see mayonnaise, and you're like, ugh. But the last thing you ever think is I'm gonna charge in with a gun and get upset over it. You know what I mean? Now, was there a lead up? Was there did she have? Because there's a lot now going on about carrying guns in certain areas, right? It's kind of being a thing that people are gonna be upset about, guaranteed. But it's mayonnaise. I think you said scrape it off, right?
Right? Scrape it off, do something, but don't pull out a gun and shoot at people. Oh my god. It's my constitutional right to carry. Not to point your gun in when you're angry. Oh my god. I just see more of this stuff coming and coming.
It's getting bad, man. I've got a few headlines here that I thought no one's gonna believe me. It's bad. You go with the origin, you go, what triggered it? Now I wonder if the lady had a man, and if the man is like, you see, no one believes me. She's, you know what I mean? Because sometimes there are women, and I tell this to guys, I say, be careful who you don't ever cheat, okay? Because if you cheat, there's some women that just, you know what I mean? I think this guy's petrified for his life. How old is the lady?
Let's see. Did I say it was a lady?
The lady shot the other, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, police said the woman who was killed. No, it's Atlanta Police Department responded to a Circle K gas station at the intersection of North Side to a shooting. When they arrived, they learned two female employees had been shot after a dispute about the amount of mayonnaise on a customer's sandwich. Police said the woman who was killed was 26-year-old. That's, oh my god. 24-year-old employee was shot in front of her 5-year-old son and is now in critical condition. A relative told Tom Jones that the victim, Jada Stainton, was hit twice after she pushed. Oh, she saved her son. Co-owner of the Subway said the third worker shot at the gunman. So, Subway packing now? Awesome. Honestly, I feel like everyone should do so, but a 36-year-old man has since been arrested.
Okay, so it was a man, not a woman. Okay, I got the headline wrong.
Yeah. There was something wrong with the sandwich that made him so upset. He decided to take his anger out on these two employees. And, oh my god. I mean, I get my order wrong sometimes too, but it doesn't make me angry enough to pull out a gun and start shooting.
Yeah, I don't understand it, man. I just don't. If anything, here's what I say. Be all right with weird coming up in the next few weeks, because all I've been seeing is weird stuff. And they're making the headlines, and the headlines are we can't even you know what I mean? It's a story of just what sets a person off. If it's mayonnaise, what next? Too much mustard? Which I love mustard, by the way. Keep it coming. Right, Jesse?
I do like mustard. A little bit of mustard, not too much. But you know what? I don't know. I see this, everyone's just so angry. So angry. And they're so, quick to just, burst out and, just attack somebody.
Yeah.
It's really sad.
Yeah, it's bad, and it's getting worse. There's things that I'm like, okay, why would you do that? I don't understand that. Why are you doing this? I don't understand that. And it's just like, I don't think we can make sense of it. And if you ever like suspect weird in someone, just watch them from afar. Now, if they carry a knife, a gun, shoot, if they carry swords around, I think in Texas you could carry a sword around, right? just, I would say, like, watch from a distance, right? You know, because there's some weird stuff going on. People are going on dates, they're disappearing. People are like, you know what I mean? I mean, look at the Petito case, right? You know, like, we saw that one coming a mile away. But, I mean, look at that, you know? They're not even locking them up on time. You know, they'll get away into the wilderness and then, you know, boom, pow, done.
The day she disappeared, we're all like, it was the boyfriend. And then the cops were like, no, we didn't investigate. Then the boyfriend disappears. They're like, we told you it was the boyfriend.
Yeah, seriously.
And I'd be like, common sense.
Nobody watches. Nobody listens. It's sad. But there you go. Lots of crazy stuff going on. And if you know about it, you let us know. And if you feel it, man, you just head the other way. There are people that are just weird. Period. End of story. But there you go. Okay, so a lot of things are happening. And this is actually good news ahead of some interesting news, which is, of course, the holiday weekend coming up, right? July 4th. A lot of things going on. Yesterday we had Stephanie. You can check out her show every Sunday at 8:30 a.m. in the morning. If you want to wake up and you go, wait a minute, what is there to do the rest of the few weeks? Then she will cover that, as well as some really great guests also from the area. So she's got a lot of good stuff. I've been on her show. I posted it. If you can, check it out. It's a very quick watch, and then you can see that. Also, today we have another really good show. I was on her show as of last week, and it is a really good show when it comes to business. The Southern California Business Report with Yvette Walker. Great. Let's put it this way. If you want to know anything about business, watch her show, and you can actually subscribe to her podcast on our station at KMET1490am.com. Go check out the Southern California Business Report. That's on today at 4 o'clock. Make sure to tune in on that. Dave Ramsey, of course, at 11 o'clock, always helps you get over the debt blues, so to speak. And all you have to do is download the app and just let it stream. Make sure your phone is connected to a powered device, because you're going to be like, whoa, what's next? Jesse, I know you got some favorites that come up today. What's going on?
Yes, after us, we have Here's to Your Health. He always has great stuff about health stuff that, you know what, he always talks about it, and then it's always like in the major news like a few weeks later. So it's kind of shocking. He tends to be a little ahead of it. After that, we always have Talk with Audrey. She always has various topics, so you have to tune in and listen to find out.
I love it when we're like ahead of things, right? You know, because sometimes we do that. Sometimes we're behind, and sometimes we're on it, and then we're like, could you not see that coming? Everybody else did. So yeah, there you go. All right, public opinion, right? Seriously. All right, some stuff going on. We're going to talk about it next year on the show. We got to take a quick break. We'll be right back with more right after these messages. Keep the comments coming. We'll do shout-outs next here on the morning show. We'll be right back.
Teen driver in the family? Just bought your first home? Have a new bundle of joy? Every life change matters, and by reviewing your insurance policy with Little & Sons Insurance Services, you could be benefiting with big savings. Little & Sons Insurance Services, a family-owned insurance agency who values the old-fashioned way of doing business. They work for you, not an insurance company, meaning your best interests are at heart. They can custom tailor your policy based on specific needs at a price you can afford. Home, auto, or business, you're covered. Call 1-844-9-LITTLE. That's 1-844-9-LITTLE, or go online to little, the letter N, sons.com. That's littlensons.com.
The Holiday Inn Express and Suites in Banning is distinctively suited for your travel time out of the car. Off the road, you'll find a courteous, welcoming staff and spacious rooms with desks, flat-screen HD TVs, and comfortable furnishings. Enjoy the complimentary breakfast buffet, high-speed internet, and fitness center and pool. The Holiday Inn Express and Suites in Banning, conveniently located off the I-10 near golf, gaming, and entertainment. For reservations and information, call 951-572-5500. That's 951-572-5500, or go online at hiebanning.com.
Take KMET 1490 AM with you everywhere you go by downloading our free smartphone apps found on the KMET website, KMET1490am.com. You can also go to the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store on your phone to download the free app. Now you can listen live or play any of your favorite programmers' podcasts using your smartphone. Go to KMET1490am.com and download your free phone app today.
Your pharmacy and mobility solutions is now Beaumont Pharmacy with a new location at the Sundance Corporate Center. That's at the corner of Highland Springs and 8th in Suite 110. Of course, they still have Pack Your Meds. No more counting out the pills, dropping them on the floor. Oh, what a mess. And they have a full selection of pharmaceutical CBD. Wheelchairs, over-the-counter meds, you name it, they've got it. So if you're looking for the best and you want the best pharmacy, you go to at their new location, 835 North Highland Springs, Beaumont Avenue in Beaumont, California, Suite 110. Give them a call, 951-845-8252.
We're in the studio with Fred Penny, managing attorney with Penny and Associates Injury Lawyers. Fred, tell us what makes you the number one choice for handling personal injury cases.
Most of our firm is made up of former insurance company trial lawyers with extensive experience handling all types of personal injury matters. We believe that gives us a distinct advantage.
That's Penny and Associates Injury Lawyers with locations throughout California. For a free consultation, go to pennyandassociates.com or call 1-800-616-4-LAW. That's 1-800-616-4-LAW.
Welcome back. Yes, it is the morning show here on ABC News Radio KMET 1490 AM. A big shout out to Stephanie Reed, who's tuning in Ohio. She says, hello, happy editing, this glorious sunshine, awesomeness, busy day ahead for today. Patricia Sommer, who's tuning in, Viviana tuning in, and many tuning in on Twitter and other social media chat and LinkedIn as well. Jesse, what's going on over there?
Yes, I am so disappointed that I never get to see anything cool in the sky. I'm so disappointed. I am horrified. Apparently some mysterious lights were spotted in the sky over San Diego yesterday. Did you hear about that?
I saw it. I'm not going to lie. I've seen things before. I point them out and people go, no, that's a plane. But evidently this is something else, right?
Yeah, apparently no one's been able to figure out what the lights were, and they were spotted all the way from San Diego to TJ and Rosarito. So it's just like, it wasn't just seen in San Diego. So what could it be? Who knows?
Yeah, video and photos posted on Twitter show the glowing lights over the ocean before 9 p.m. Video taken by one San Diegan shows a series of three lights appearing in the sky before being joined by several more. Some social media users reported seeing the lights over Mission Beach, while others reported seeing the lights from San Diego's Paradise Hills neighborhood. Meanwhile, on Facebook, San Diegans brainstormed theories. They say drones practicing for 4th of July show, one commenter wrote. Somebody said if something was intelligent enough to come to Earth from another solar system, they're not going to leave their lights on for us to see. And yeah, I say this. When you look at the footage, which I have not, by the way, sometimes if you see certain things kind of like stay there and you kind of like look, take out like I don't know if you have like a super zoom device, but do that. You know what I mean? Because then you kind of could see a little bit better. I always say, if you like watching like infrared light or certain spectrometers that actually can see certain like for example, a cat or a dog can see kind of differently than a person, right? There's night vision. If you like turn on night vision, you'll see things that you've never seen before. But if you have that, which majority of people don't, I really gotta get like night vision goggles, Jesse. I think you and I need to invest in those. What do you think?
Oh my God, I would have too much fun with those. And you know what? I'd probably have them on not 24/7 because I go blind.
You wouldn't go blind just during the day and be like, what is going on? You have to be in a dark place all the time.
Pretty much. I'll be hiding in the shadows and be like, Jesse, are you there? I'm like, I'm here.
Yeah.
And then, no, that's probably something I would do. So as much as I would want them, I should not get them.
When I tell people, remember, and I told this to a few people in the last few weeks, I said, the U.S. is starting to become very like front about things in the sky, especially here in L.A. They came very, very like clear, and if you look at the news, all you have to do is search it easily on YouTube. It became mainstream news as of a few weeks ago, which here in LA, there were about 400 some signs that they're actually confirming. And now they're wanting more information. So if you see something that's odd, they actually want to know about it, because they're saying now that it's like, well, what if, they are advanced and we're not prepared? So now they want to know, right? So it's like, all right, I've seen things. I never take like photos into a video, and I don't publicize it, because I've, driven. I know a lot of people that, drive maybe for Lyft or other things. If you have a dash cam, and you see something odd, just kind of follow it. If it doesn't make sound, guarantee that's something that you need to know, right? But, yeah, it's a thing in the skies. During the day, nobody looks at the skies. But I say if you kind of look at the skies and you just wander, you're going to see things just kind of pop out. You can see and then you go, wait a minute, what's that? Where's that? What? And just look for like a good, I don't know, anywhere from 8 to 12 minutes here in LA especially, and some have said near the beach as well. But San Diego is interesting because nobody's talked about that yet. So the question is, what are they seeing, right? And could it be something for the 4th of July? That's the thing. Usually the thinking mind goes, no. And then UFO specialists actually, and there's a really good documentary, Jesse. I actually now want to watch it. I'm not going to lie. They call it A Tear in the Sky, okay? And I think even you would like it. And it stars, yes, of course, you would think, Star Trek legendary, who actually kind of like views it from afar. He's not in the middle of it, but a smart woman and her team actually kind of watch the sky on the coast, okay? Now, this is in a year which kind of like no one really said anything, but it's a documentary, and it's actually award-winning already. The director is Carolyn Corey. I'm not going to lie, I want her on the show. And it kind of goes into the, kind of like what I say, but they have all the gear. So they use top gear to look at the skies, and then they see things come and then go, which is unnatural, right? To us at least. But some would say, well, that depends. Like, what is a wormhole? Which they have a picture of something that almost looks like a wormhole, I'm not going to lie. It's kind of interesting. And, or like, what, so I guess my point is it's a very interesting documentary. It's not one of those like, oh man, these people are crazy. Although I'm sure some people still think that's a thing. But when the U.S. finally says, oh, hey, wait a minute, we actually agree, there's some things going on that we don't know and we need to be aware of, because when Pentagon gets involved, you pay attention. And that's what happened in the last few months. Pentagon finally said, okay, we need to be aware of this, because this is happening especially on coastlines. And when that happens at coastlines, they go, okay, is that Russia? Is that China? Is that a new aircraft that we don't know about? We need to know, right? And then others are like, there's nothing that Russia even has that's close to this. So it's a very interesting thing. I think I'm going to watch it very soon. It's actually on several platforms. Vudu for $2.99, Amazon Video for $2.99, YouTube, which sometimes I watch stuff on, $3.99, and other places as well. So check it out. I think it's going to be interesting. Oh, Apple TV for $4.99 and Google Play for $2.99. So it's on all those platforms. You can rent it. Very inexpensive. But again, William Shatner, they have hosted it. So if William's a part of it, it's not some like, ooh, you know what I mean, and then fake at the end. You know what I mean? Like a mockumentary. It's actually real stuff, and it's real science. And the lady is very smart. Caroline Corey, I'm going to look her up really quick. She's actually kind of made other stories like this. I'm looking at her IMDb right now. Very, very smart lady. And you kind of go, okay, I get it. She's done some other stuff kind of in the same vein, but A Tear in the Sky looks really good, and I really want to see it. And evidently she's friends with Shatner because, oh, here it is. Yeah, I saw this recently, I think on Netflix, The Unexplained. That was a film that came out in 2019, 2020, and that's also about that. She's actually very, very well versed in alien stuff. I follow people on social media. Sometimes I go, you don't got it, because they're, kind of weird in the head. But then others, they post stuff, and I go, that's weird. And then others, like, we have better cameras than we ever used to, right? So use them, you know what I mean? And turn on HDR, okay? Especially if you take a photo, because that you can enhance. Like, when you look up at the sky and you take a picture of the moon, sometimes you don't get like what you want, what your visible eye can see, right? It's kind of like grainy and looks bad. But if you turn on HDR settings, and then you enhance the colors, or you like do the saturation up or down, and you mess with it, then you'll start to see the sky in a different way, and sometimes you'll see these objects in a different way. So what looks just like a light, because it doesn't look good on photo lens, sometimes digital can enhance, and you'll be like, wait a minute, that has a shape next to it, right? So what looks black in the sky, when you kind of just mess with the settings and HDR settings, especially if your phone's on that, you'll start to see things better. That's how they get, like, sometimes stars pop out, like, of certain, like, cameras, you know what I mean? But even if you take video, you can get that if you go into your settings of your editor and enhance certain colors and then take other colors down, and then you'll say, yep, there it is, okay? So you can find that out pretty easy. But, what I say is have fun with it. Stephanie says, I'll shine some cool lights in the sky for you, Jess.
Yay. I'm going to be like, I see them finally.
Yeah, I know. People, well, and nowadays it's so easy to dispel it, right? Because it's like, oh, that's a drone, or, oh, that's just, something just staying there. But when they stay for a while, that's not normal, okay? They should either be getting close to you, but if they don't get close to you and they just kind of hover there, that's something else, okay? Because planes go forward. They don't hover, mostly. There are some aircraft, like if you saw Top Gun, especially recently, there's some that can actually kind of hang there. But rarely do they just stay there, right? That's when usually like and San Diego has a base there. So I don't know if they scrambled their jets to kind of, but whether they know or don't, they always investigate. Because whenever it's on the coast, especially of California, it's called, okay, we got to see what that is in the air, right? And then when they see it, then that information comes out later, kind of like we've been seeing certain things, even on, big platforms like CNN, right? And people go, are they just going for ratings? I say, well, yeah, of course they're going for ratings. But the point is they got science behind it now and military involved. And now people are coming out about it when they can, but others are like sworn to secrecy because of their security clearance. So it's kind of a thing where I go, okay, well, is it going to happen? Is it not going to happen? When we talk about it, people go to view us as like that show. I say, look, we just discuss all kinds of things, but I think you should at least, give it, watch A Terror in the Sky. I'm going to watch it, okay? I'll get back to you. And then we can see it hopefully all together at some point. Maybe we could get the director to like do a viewing or something. I don't know. There is a service that I love. It's called Sia Live. I made a call to the guy. We had him on the show here recently, Sammy, which does a really good job. And it's basically a viewing party with everyone involved. So let's say Jesse came out with a film and he wanted to premiere it online. He could do so and sell tickets, just like a movie theater. And then you'd have a Q&A with Jesse and maybe some of the actors. Like, I don't know. Who would you have in your movie, Jesse?
If I could have anything, let's see. Who represents me? Keanu Reeves.
Awesome. Keanu Reeves plays the life of Jesse. Okay, got it. Okay, all right. I wrote another script yesterday with my mom, and I got it done, and I got to just get it transcribed. And then I'm going to do the obvious, go to the Writers Guild of America, and then register it for $25. That's good for 5 years, and that secures it so nobody steals my idea. But it's one of like a few that I've already kind of written. But like I say, download the app. It's very simple. Voice recorder, okay? It's the one that looks like a tape deck. And then just speak it all the way through. And then upload that to YouTube. And then if you have a YouTube account, you just kind of let it transcribe the captions. And then on the captions, you download the transcript. Then you just, kind of correct some of the, sometimes it doesn't get it right, but it gets it right more than not. Because I've had other, like, services that don't transcribe as well. Kind of like when you do voice to text, it's the same thing, but it does that for your voice of your story. So just keep speaking all the way through. I got it done in less than, I want to say, 5 hours, which is actually a record for me. So I'm like, yay, finally, done. But, yeah, of course there's going to be changes in it, but I got, like, a lot of notes, and I just kind of speak it all the way through. So if you have something in your head, get it out. Right, Jesse?
Right. Put it down on paper. Do something with it. Don't just let it sit in your head.
Yeah, or just don't even put it down on paper, because how many times have I had people, including Jesse, who actually says he's going to do it, but he never does it, but he could speak it all the way through privately, put it in a voice recorder, upload it, then get it, and then it's on paper, okay? So my point is, start speaking it out, all right? Don't think about the words. And then you could always get, like really fine with words, if you get somebody that you trust, but make sure to register it first, and then nobody's ever going to steal it. All right, so get that done, and then you'll be fine. I've got a script already that producers are looking at. I'm super excited, but again, it's a process, so get those things done. All right, people, let's see. We'll do a big shout out to Judy Munoz, who's tuning in from Wheatland, Wyoming. Awesome. She says, I have bad service. Oh, no, your internet. Terrible. Rosalie tuning in says, good morning, beautiful people. Happy Tuesday. Yes, it's a beautiful day. All right, people, we're going to take a quick little break. When we get back, we got more right after this. Stay tuned.
Does shame, guilt, and martyrdom play a part in holding ourselves back from self-love, self-confidence, self-empowerment? Ambika Waters is back. With over 3 million books sold, she offers her 28th, Releasing Shame, Guilt, and Martyrdom. Her body of work includes training programs held in Europe and North America, where she connects her participants to the realms of angels, the importance of chakras, the healing power of color and sound. Ambika Waters, the journey that she has been on, the renowned teacher, artist, and healer, has brought a lifetime of experience to her newest book, Releasing Shame, Guilt, and Martyrdom. How to reframe the past, release your future. The guide to expanding our capacity for unlimited goodness. AmbikaWaters.com. Amazon.com. Love, love, love.
Tired of waiting in line for overpriced coffees and packaged rolls? Make a change and stop for coffee or espresso and a fresh homemade apple fritter or ham and cheese croissant at Donut Delight on Highland Springs Road in Banning, just off the I-10 freeway. Donut Delight is a family-owned business with a friendly staff who has served the Pass area for 22 years. Donut Delight on the corner of Highland Springs Road and Ramsey Street, just off the I-10 freeway. Donut Delight opens daily at 4:30 a.m.
Summer in the Inland Empire. You know what that means. Sunny days and hot temperatures that make you want to stay inside. Franklin Mechanical Systems can repair or replace your air conditioning unit to get it working cool before the heat hits. For cleaning, repair, or a new installation, call them for a free estimate. Franklin Mechanical Systems for all your residential and commercial air conditioning needs. Call their Beaumont office at 951-845-1000. That's 951-845-1000 and get cool today. Tried shipping a package lately? It's amazing how difficult and time-consuming it can be. Packing, envelopes, boxes, second-day ground, next-day air, it's all enough to give you a headache. Next time, do yourself a favor, go with the pros at the UPS store in Beaumont. They'll pack it right and let you know all your shipping options. You can also take care of everyday tasks like copies, faxing, notary services, and live scan fingerprinting. And while you're there, pay your Edison, gas company, and Verizon bills. Open extended hours Monday through Saturday. The UPS store in Beaumont, located in the Oak Valley Plaza at 1440 Beaumont Avenue. Call 951-769-5956. That's 951-769-5956. Online at the upsstorelocal.com/5027 or Google 5027.
That's right. It's the morning show here on ABC News Radio, KMET 1490 AM. We appreciate each and every one of you. Jesse, I'm going to say something really quick, and then I think you have a story there ready to go. There is something happening, and I don't think it's right, okay? And I'm going to say it really quick and fast. What is going on with gas stations that when you put your card in, they put a 200 on? Did you know that's happening, Jesse?
Wait. What do you mean?
Okay. The other day, I got a new card. Yay. Okay. And it has one of those like tap things, right? And I'm like, all right, well, let me use it, right? So I got gas at because I needed it, right? And when I put it to the tap, it said $200. Like, you know how they usually do like a quick little test? And people may not know this, but when you run your card, sometimes it does like a little 1 cent test to see if it's valid, right? My car fills up. Granted, it's a lot, but it fills up way less than $200. I mean, I'm not a like truck. You know what I mean? Why is this happening? Now I'm looking, and I thought, okay, maybe it's just a one-time deal. I just saw a story come across my headline here, and it said that this could be a thing, and I'm like, why is it a thing? What if? And a lot of people don't have $200 in your, you know what I mean? And then a temporary hold is one thing, but if you depend on that, like you need to go shopping, how's that going to be a problem for your bank eventually, right? So I'm going to read this because I think it's wrong, and I don't think it's right. Somebody needs to reverse this right now because a lot of people are going to be upset, and they're going to be like, I don't have $200. I only have like $30 in my name. You know what I mean? Are you going to pay cash? And what if like you're almost on empty? I saw a guy yesterday, or maybe it was the day before, that was on his motorcycle, and then he was out at literally like the light. So he had to like, oh God, you know how like they foot pedaled it all the way to the gas station. So he kind of went in like the walkie lane. He's like, well, there's nothing else I can do, and it was kind of like, it was one of those like lowrider ones. You know what I mean? So he kind of looked cool on it already, but you could tell he was like, oh God, and you could tell it wasn't the first time. It's probably happened before. But so I'm gonna read this word for word. It says, as gas prices remain high, some of the holds that gas stations place on consumers' cards went up. I don't even know when they were 125. It was never that. It was always a hold of at least $1, right? And then they would reverse it once you fill up, right? What if it doesn't reverse?
I honestly have never had any of these withholdings before.
Neither have I.
That's completely new to me, and oh my God, I would not be able to afford gas.
So exactly, thank you. Start watching that and make, like, just... You got to say something, people. It says, "Is gas?"
Time I pay cash though, so that would probably be the safer route.
Actually, it is. Yeah, it is, and it's sad. But it's like, is that the next thing we're going to have to do? Which is sad. You're supposed to be able to use a card and just fill up with what you got. But they used to do, and people don't know this. They used to do a quick little like check. It would be like is this card valid? And it used to be $1. Okay, I think back in the day it was like a cent or something. It was just to see if it was going to go through, so that they could take you for because basically when you fuel up, right, you fill up like $30, right? Then it charges the authorization. It doesn't get it first because you don't know how much you need, right? It's like when you go inside, you say, okay, $40, but you fill up $30, and you go back inside if you remember, right, and you get your cash back, right? Same thing. But this is a problem, I guarantee, in the next few months, if they don't change. It says, earlier this year, Visa and MasterCard, oh, no wonder, raised the gas station hold limit to $175 because typical gas transactions surpassed $125 for drivers with larger cars. I don't have a large car. I have a little Corolla. Like, it's not big. I mean, if I had a Hummer, I get that. Individual gas stations set their own limits. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. The hold is based on the highest amount of a driver can pay for gas. How many people are driving away not getting that paid? You know how many people actually... Oh, I get it now. Oh, I get it. This is a bad thing, Jesse. You know how many people actually lose their card, or somebody uses their card and they swipe it? Oh, no wonder this is going to be a problem. Oh, it's bad, Jesse. This is not good for the average person, because you're going to want to fuel... It's cash. It's cash, Jesse. That's the only answer. My point is this. When you have more than enough money in there, right, you're fine. But if you're barely making ends meet, like let's say you're on welfare, right, or you barely like deposited your check, or you get paid tomorrow but not today, and you need to go somewhere, that can create a problem for other... oh, man. You know how many people are going to have like return items just because like they had several different things on their account, and the bank goes, what's that? This isn't good, Jesse. I guarantee it. Yeah, because I was surprised. And it wasn't even $175. It was $200. And not going to lie, I put in, I think, $60. Okay? So, yeah, not good. Not good. Because you only have so much in the bank. We're not all rich, right? If you're rich like, I don't know, Buffett, then of course, you got no problem, right? Again, what happened to the dollar? How come we're not going back to that?
Right? That dude can literally wipe his butt with dollar bills and be okay.
Yeah, but he has everything on credit, guaranteed. I mean, some people usually carry like a little bit of cash, but that's not even a good thing, because in certain areas, if you have cash, they rob you. Anyway. All right, people. So that's the answer. Be careful out there. Jesse, what's going on over there?
Well, I have a funny story, a tragic story, and a what the heck story.
Share all three.
Okay, I'll go with the funny story. So, I didn't know that there was a title for world's ugliest dog. Have you heard about this?
Yeah, I have actually. And the ugliest dog was actually very cute. Just, you know.
Right? I would never call a dog ugly. Even the ugliest dog is cute to me. This one though is really testing the limits. On Friday, apparently NBC's one of the NBC's people served as a judge at the 2002's World Ugly. Oh my God! There's a contest. Oh my God!
I don't know how I feel about that, man. Oh, this guy,
Right?
he's, you know what? He's, I think he's been on the list before. I think his owner just, well, he made it on People magazine, Jesse.
Right? Oh my God, he's living the good life. But why would you make a contest for the world's ugliest dog? We should make a contest for the world's stupidest human.
Oh, I agree, Jesse. There's some that are kind of like just, like if the dog were like able to speak, they'd be like, "Why are you doing this to me?" You know what I mean? I don't even want to put it up, but I'm gonna put the world's ugliest one. I'm not gonna put this other one up because he's just cute. In my opinion, he's cute. Jesse, look, if you had an ugly dog, would you parade him around? Or I mean, maybe she just needs money to like pay for his vet bills. You know what I mean?
Quite possibly, quite possibly. I would never tout my dog as the ugliest dog because you know what? All dogs are pretty. I love them all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That dog, you kind of go, "What's going on there?" I like his haircut. He's like rocking it. You know what I mean? But he made it to People, so.
Right, there you go. Look on the cover. I can't complain. Oh my God, he's a rock star.
Right, he's rocking it. Right.
There you go. Living the good life.
He won, right?
I love the puppy.
Yeah, he won. I mean, okay, I'm gonna put up this other one, okay? Because I think I need to. That's one. Evidently, he beat out this guy, and this guy is just like cute. In my head, he's cute. There he is. He's cute, man. He's rocking it. He's like adorably, like, he could be that guy that's like, "Hey, man, what's up? What's up? What's up?" You know what I mean? Like, I think they're coming out with a dog movie. I think they need these to like be like characters because they got character. And there you go. That's what I'm going to stick to. That's my story. I'm sticking to that. But there you go. Mark Blevin says, "Dog with the mohawk." Yeah, man, it's a thing, So, I guess, do they get like, okay, I'll be all right with this if they don't just get an award, but they get some money for the troubles. I mean, I know she's getting PR,
Right. I hope she gets something for being the #1 winner. I'm pretty sure she does.
Yeah. I want to see the runner-ups now. I'm not going to lie. I'm like, how are they rocking it, right?
Right. So.
Well, that's known as Mr. Happy Face.
Aww.
That's his name.
He does have a happy face.
Yeah, he was crowned. So good job, Mr. Happy Face. Wild Thing was second. Monkey was third. Dude, these guys need a story. I guarantee it. We got to write a story. Jesse, we got to write a story of dogs. I'm already working out a story. I didn't write, by the way, but working on producing it. Here's one, Morita. Aw, cute. Here's one, Josie. Oh, my God, Josie has personality. And Jerry Lou, who is a regular. He doesn't look odd. He's like a normal kind of dog. I don't know. It's sad that these people are like, dude, my dog's ugly. But, oh, this one's cute, China Sue. And then, oh, yeah, Liberace. The ones that have no hair freak me out, Jesse. I think they freak themselves out. Yeah, it's a thing. Jesse, are you there? Am I alone? Jesse, you froze on me. Jesse, oh, Jesse. Oh, man, that means my thing's probably messed up. All right, if you're still tuning in, great. We're having issues with our streaming service. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with more right after these messages. Stay tuned.
Living in peace, to love, honor, and betray. A sincere, honest letter to herself and her adult children. Ruth Tunnicliffe shares her story so that others may also find the inspiring, peaceful warrior within. Amazon worldwide, Barnes & Noble, RuthTunnicliffe.com.
Welcome back. Yes, it is the morning show here on ABC News Radio, KMET 1490 AM. Sorry about that. I kind of logged out here in a way. My whole computer kind of froze, not going to lie, and so I had to like shut down things. I got to figure that out because it's been happening a lot lately. I got another computer which went on the blink as of last year, and then I took it to Best Buy. They did not do what I wanted. Now I have to get my hard drive back. I got to get that at 300. It's in Studio City, a really great place. I've taken things there before. If you have a hard drive, back it up, all right? Get a service where you can always back it up, because lately a lot of people are getting their computers going like, what is going on, right? Jesse, speaking of what's going on, we were talking about the dog story, but I think you have another story, right?
Yes, I read this article 2 days ago. It was in the business section on ABC7.
Yeah.
And the title was, "Just Keep Your Returns. Store chains consider paying you not to bring back unwanted items." So I'm like, oh, this is going to be so bad. The chaotic mix of record fuel prices and an unending supply chain crisis has retailers considering the unthinkable. Instead of returning your unwanted items, just keep them. In recent weeks, some of the biggest store chains, including Target, Walmart, Gap, American Eagle Outfitters — I've never even heard of that place — and others have reported in their latest earnings calls that they have too much inventory of stuff ranging from workout clothes, blah, 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 and it's costing them a ton of money to store it.
Yeah, I don't know who's making this stuff a thing, Jesse, because, okay, I'm going to go to what you think first, and I'll go to what I think, see if we're on the same page. Or I can say what I think, and then you could either disagree or agree. But how do you think it's going to go bad?
Oh, God. Can I just buy something, return it, get my money back, and just keep it? So it's pretty much they're giving me free items?
Yeah, got it, man. I knew it the moment I saw the headline. I said, did anybody do the math on this? It's pretty obvious. I'll give you an example, okay? Nordstrom has a policy. It's called Bring It Back within, it used to be 6 months. I think they may have reduced it, by the way, because prices were a little high there already to begin with. But if you bought makeup there, you bought perfume there, you bought maybe a pair of shoes. Women know this, okay? I was given a gift once. It was a nice little wallet. But I was like, I was kind of low on cash, not gonna lie. And I was like, and I said, well, I kind of need like, some something else. And this one was like used to, putting things back and then getting her money back. So she's like, yeah, let's go. And so we went together. She had given me the gift. I'm like, well, I need polarized glasses. And she goes, all right. Because I found out how much she paid for the wallet. And it was like a little tiny wallet. It was like $300. And I'm like, dude, I've never paid that much for a little wallet. Like, thank you so much. But I wanted her to get her money back. Because I'm like, because it wasn't even it was like a card holder. You know what I mean? Which isn't like a typical card holder. It was like, it was like a fashion item. But I was like, I forgot how I found out like it was a gift for $300. But I'm like, yeah, no. And so Nordstrom was very nice. They took it back. Didn't go all the way. Usually when you get a gift like at Nordstrom, you get a what they call, you get a receipt in the event the person wants to take it back. right? Maybe it's like the wrong size, or it's called, what is it called? It's like a gift receipt, right?
Yeah. They're called gift receipt. What kind of wallet holder costs 300? But what's it made out of? Human flesh?
Dude, I
Man,
know. I know. I mean, it was a great gift, not gonna lie. And I was like, thank you so much. I appreciate that, but let's make it go longer, further, because I think I was like, I could get probably a couple shirts for that price, right? Because it was a nice one. And I've seen nice ones as well. Like there's I think it's a Porsche one that I really like on the way to Vegas. I would love that one, but I didn't get it, and that was like $100. But anyway, point being, okay, we took it back, and Nordstrom takes things back, right? Now, that's Nordstrom's. Good service, okay? And I love Nordstrom's. I've shopped there a lot. Never, because I don't ever, but I know women that do, because you could get something like at Macy's or other places, but Nordstrom has a good return policy. So I say, if you're going to get something and it's about the same price, go to Nordstrom, okay? Now, having said that, Target does this, but they say keep the item. I don't understand that, because here's what's going to happen down the line. Financials are not going to add up. When you return an item, they do one of two things. If it's not damaged, they put it back, but they do an open box item, right? That's how you get like discounts, right? But sometimes, I don't know about you, I've done open box and I regret it, because like there's something missing in the box, like the power cable, right? So you're like, shoot. So then you take it back again, right? Now, sometimes they send certain items, especially if it's malfunctioning, if it's like an electronic item, back to the place that gave it to them, right? It's called return, because it doesn't work, right? And they shouldn't suffer for it. But how many people are going to take advantage of this? Because we all know people do, especially at Target. And is Walmart going to follow? Or is Walmart going to say, we're not dumb? Because I think it's going to create problems financially for us in the next few months. I told my mother literally yesterday, she didn't understand why I said it, but here it is. I said, buy. Because prices are going to go up, double, even triple in areas. And it's going to be due to decisions like this, where then Target's going to say, wait, now our financials don't add up, because now they don't have product. Basically, people are going to get it. They're going to say, oh, I got to return it. They're going to say, just keep it. And you're like, awesome, PlayStation, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it's going to roll, Jesse. You know people are going to take advantage of the system. They always do.
Right, that's the first thing that came to my mind. Obviously, I doubt it'll work for electronics, but I'm pretty sure they're just going to test it out in certain locations to see how it plays out. But I only see bad things happening from this.
Me too. And I know people that take like clothes back, like at Macy's. Macy's, and there's one in Hollywood actually. They do this for actors, because actors and or like models and or Instagram influencers will go buy and then return within 30 days, get their money back, and they wore it in the middle, right? They just say, keep the tag on. I know, ladies, I know what you do, especially for certain events. Women do this, by the way. Did you know that, Jesse?
I see it on TV, but you know what? I take it for what I see on TV and movies. But you know what? It does not surprise me.
They do this. I know it. First-hand knowledge, okay? And not gonna lie, I did it once. So I am not ashamed to say it. Because I had a photo shoot, man. I had like a bunch of stuff I had to get all of a sudden. But here's how you do it. You put it on credit, right? And they have a return policy. You don't take off the tag. And if you do, you put it on, okay? But people do it. I've done it. There you go. I'm not ashamed to admit it. But actually, here's the thing. I remember one time when I was with a said person. I'm going to throw her name out there. But I was with the said person, and we asked if they had like, kind of that kind of happening. And they said, yeah, it happens all the time. We actually have a Hollywood kind of like thing. And if you work with that store, they work with you 100%. You can like get it, try it, and then, put it back. So people do that, but we're getting into the age of where it's like you could keep the product. That's what we're saying about Target. And I say that's an awesome thing if you're the consumer, until 3 months later when prices double and triple because they're not making ends meet. And that's going to be a problem. Target, Walmart. Oh, Walmart's in on this, Jesse. I'm just looking at this right now. ABC, Gap, American Eagle. Not gonna lie, I like this stuff at American Eagle, but they're a little high priced. I actually shopped at Gap. They have Gap Kids. Not gonna lie, I wonder how many mothers that are gonna say, you know what, I'm all right with this. I think this is gonna be a problem, Jesse, long term. This is not gonna be good for anyone.
No. Like the moment I read it, and finished it, I was like, oh my God, I just see so many bad things, people abusing it. And then like 6 months down the line, they're gonna be like, yeah, we're gonna have to like lower your guys' pay to make up what we lost.
Yeah.
Or
Well, and they
something
can't
like
do that, but they're going to raise prices to make up what they lost. When in reality, you're going to say, you're the ones that did it. So, like I say, what you got to buy now, because in the next few months, it's going to be bad. All right. Let's see. It says, yep, some of the biggest store chains, including, man, they got some dumb people. Here's what you do. All right. Worst case scenario. If you don't want them to come in, what's the reason again? Here's the headline.
It's the gas prices, because it's costing so much money to warehouse these things, ship them. So it's just like they're thinking, just keep it. You know what? It's just cheaper in the long run.
It's not. They're not doing the math. They're not doing the math. They think people are honest. People are not honest, okay? We know. We see people with sledgehammers go in and steal stuff in broad daylight, okay? It's not an honest people that we have, right? Bert Flickinger, retail expert and managing director, says it would be a smart strategic initiative. Retailers are stuck with excess inventory of unprecedented levels. They can't afford to take back even more of it. Huh?
Why don't they, if they're like, why don't they just sell it at an extreme discount price, just get rid of it as quick as possible?
It's called outlet, too.
Yeah, they don't want to do that. They just want to make as much money as possible.
Nordstrom has an outlet. It's called, what's it called? Everybody knows it. I know you know it. They just send it off there, and then you buy it for less, which is actually really good to do. Is it called the outlets? I can't never remember. Yeah. It says they can refurbish damaged returns and sell them for less, or offload them to liquidators to resell. Yeah, that makes sense. They could sell return products to foreign liquidators for sale in Europe, Canada, or Mexico. That's true. But they're saying because of the ports and container shortages, sending product overseas just isn't an option anymore. Oh, no, Jesse. Get your PlayStations while you can, people. Seriously, this is going to be a problem. I guarantee it. And you know what? People will do it, and they're going to keep the Roku devices. They're going to keep the televisions. Shoot, I should get a second one while I can now I think about it. All right, people. I'm gonna go buy some stuff at Target, because evidently I could say I need a return, and they're gonna say just keep it. All right, yay. We'll be back with more tomorrow. Same place, same station. Make it a great one, people. Yikes. All right, people, I have to come back on this because there's just not enough time to do this. Okay, now, I'm going to put you guys a little on Knowledge Central, and you're going to hate me for it, but you're going to love me for it in 3 months, okay? If you need to buy something, don't sit on it. Get it now, okay? You will thank yourself within a few years, okay? Not going to lie. I bought a Oculus, okay? I had somebody, go ahead and borrow it over, a few months because they were sick with COVID, and it really worked well for her and her boyfriend because they were able to be, without getting each other sick or each other's family sick, kind of like sequestered from everybody else with the Oculus device, all right? Now, the Oculus device is a little, it is what it is, right? But let's just imagine for a minute, okay? There's 3 Oculus devices at a Walmart, okay? Now, the said Oculus device, which you're thinking, ooh, I would love that, right? You can get it for as low as $299 and as high as $399. Okay, just depends like how advanced you want it. Now, let's say you go to get it, but 3 other people get it before you. Not gonna lie, I had to wait to get mine because honestly, yeah, it was sold out left, right, and center. Now, what people were doing at that point was they were sending them overseas to Asia countries, okay? Because evidently they were paying top dollar for this because they were not getting it in those countries. So they were actually anywhere from doubling to tripling their money all of a sudden. Now, not going to lie, I thought, you know what? Maybe I could cash in on this, okay? Maybe I could make some quick cash. So I went ahead and got it, didn't open it for a while. And then when I saw the need, I saw that the person needed it, and it kept them safe from coronavirus. So that's why I would say get a virtual device, because it actually is fun, and you get to share virtually without even leaving your home. Back to gas prices, right? Now, I'm seeing this, and somebody alluded to it. Stephanie alluded to this. She said this weekend for 4th of July at Sheetz, gas prices in Ohio, they're going to be as low as $3.99. That's true. Now, if they can lower it and they can up it all of a sudden, what is going on with people? We used to have, like, back in the day where that was unallowed. It was a standard amount all the time. So I say, yay, get it while you can. I'm going to guess, I'm guaranteed, before July 4th. But then after July 4th, they all of a sudden up it? what's going on? So I have questions about this, okay? Because people are kind of going, well, we'll just give you a little money now, but you're going to spend a lot later, okay? And that's the problem with Walmart. When Walmart has a bunch of people, I think some people got it, when they have a bunch of people who ends up suffering, who take advantage of the system. Now, it's not government system that people are taking advantage of. It's called our own store. Now, let's say I buy an Oculus now, which I'm thinking about $299, right? I go buy it. And let's say I'm that person that says, does it work, does it not work? You know what? I don't need it. And I keep it unopened, all right? I do it within their policy. Sometimes 15-day, sometimes it's 30-day, right? Best Buy actually has, if you buy their membership, you can return things longer than the 30-day, all right? And sometimes it's good because sometimes people get lazy or they get busy and they kind of keep the thing, and that's good for the store as good for the manufacturer of the product because somebody has to get paid, right? The store makes an override of inventory, okay? They don't make the whole price, they make override, okay? So let's say that item of Oculus is more like $100, okay? But the store makes an override of $200, let's just say, okay? The store has to stay in business. They got to pay their bills. Everybody's raising their prices when it comes to leases and buildings. If you have one, lock it in low because people are raising prices all of a sudden. And they're saying it's gas. I say, what? All right. Then they're saying it's Russia. All right. I mean, Russia's a country way over there. I don't get that. And then they say, well, inflation. I go, all right. If you can lower the price, you can up the price. Then it's none of those things. It's called somebody's got their hands on our money. Okay? And that's going to be the problem with Walmart. Walmart is going to have a problem within the next few months because they're going to say, shoot, we can't make our ends meet because you got to have product to send back. Now, they're going to have to give you your money back, but if they say don't send it back, well, that's the problem that they're not accounting for. When you send it back, you say to the manufacturer, you get it? I think some got it. You say to the manufacturer, hey, by the way, this item we're returning to you, we want our money back. Okay? You get it? Kind of get it? Not get it? Okay. Let's say you are ABC company, okay? You have products ready to go, okay? You get a purchase order. That's what Target, Walmart, all the stores do. They do a purchase order. But they have in it this little thing that says if the item is damaged and or needs to be returned for whatever reason, you're going to give us our money back. You get it? So if you're a manufacturer, you're like, yay, 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 take my product because, aha. But if you're Walmart and or Target, which some say, well, right? I know. So I saw a comment there. You're going to say, well, serves them right. I say, no, doesn't serve them right because you know who's going to pay in the end of the day? Us long term. That's why I say, buy the product, get it now because it's going to be bad. Prices are all of a sudden when we go, oh, the Walmart specials are not going to be a thing when it comes to electronics, when it comes to certain other things. Yeah, you get it, you got it. Okay. So we're all going to pay more. And they're all going to say inflation, but they're going to forget the moment they did this dumb thing, which is, don't worry, keep it. You get it? I know, not everybody took economics. I get it. All right, let's put it this way. Nobody's going... Okay, I will say this. If they can go down in price for a special holiday coming up, they could go down in price just altogether, right? We're during a virus still, okay? I saw an article of a guy talking about getting smallpox, all right? And he's an actor, all right? He came out kind of full on that. And I say, uh-oh, right? Okay, but, he's sharing his story. Smallpox is here, okay? Businesses are not booming, they're drying up. If you do like a drive around town of your own local area and you start seeing a bunch of for lease signs that are more than not, that's called, hello, we don't have the money to pay the outlet. You get it? Okay, so people are going to go more online. Yay. Amazon's going to do, oh man, now's the time to invest in Amazon, guaranteed. They're going to go up 100%. And the reason they are is because stores are going to start saying, we're going to shrink our inventory, which isn't a bad idea. All right. You don't want to be over abundance, right? I already talked about this. I'm writing several different books about business, and this is going to be in one of them, I guarantee it, probably in the third book. When you say we have too much inventory, people are not buying. That's because the economy is shrinking. Okay, we're already there. We've been there since, honestly, 2018. And 2020 did not help it, and that created a huge problem, right? Now, I know government's kind of throwing some cash at people, thank God. Otherwise, we would have suffered 100%. But now we got to deal with business. In order to keep any country alive economically, you got to keep business going. When business dies, people die eventually, because in order to buy food, you got to have a job or some type of income coming in. Now, the people that won't suffer a lot are people that live in areas where, honestly, it kind of stays standard, okay? There's certain states here in the U.S. that are going to be pretty standard. I traveled recently, and I saw prices kind of all over the place, but if you live like in any of these areas where gas is like on average anywhere from $2 to $3, then you'll be fine, right? But if you live in a place which is like here, as much as it's been as high as $8, are we going to go to $10 eventually after July 4th weekend? I don't know. What is the thing that they say is causing prices to go up? Honestly, it's a lot of things. But at the end of the day, if you could reduce it, then reduce it for the rest of the time, because people need to pay food. Okay, now a lot of people have what I call money that they could spend. All right, it's called want. Okay, back to Oculus. Oculus isn't want. I got it when I could get it. Granted, I was going to invest and then double my money on it. But then I saw it kind of come full circle when I'm like, you know what, it kept a family good during coronavirus in December of 2021. Okay, and they were happy for it. Honestly, they had never tried an Oculus. The boyfriend had one, and I said, here's one for you, just stay safe, okay? And they did, right? Now, they still have it. I'm like, give it back. But my point is this. A high price item like that, you go, okay, that's a want. A need, well, even that's expensive. Those that know, we spend money as much as we can for as little as we can. What I mean by that is this. We do it when we need to, and sometimes when we want to, and sometimes we say, okay, now it's time to button down. Okay. What I will say is this. Button down for the next 3 years, okay, because that's where we're going financially, where you buy the things you need, and if you're going to buy anything, buy it now, ahead of time, before prices go up, okay? Now, there's something happening with Asia, all right? And I don't know the situation right now. Actually, I'm going to look it up. Let me look it up really quick. Shanghai and Beijing, okay? Nobody's talking about it, but you really need to, okay? Shanghai has been, in a lockdown. Okay, thankfully, they finally reopened. It says Shanghai has reopened, but not Disneyland. All right, Shanghai Disneyland set to reopen as local COVID wave subsides. Okay, they got ahead of it. They had a really bad outbreak. Okay, Shanghai first, Beijing second, went in full lockdown. Yeah, here it is. Here's, I'm going to bring this up. Bloomberg News, okay? And I look at all news outlets, right? I don't just watch ABC. I watch them all. Bloomberg says China's, let's see, it's one of those articles we have to pay to read. I hate that. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Never mind, Bloomberg. Basically, they're saying after 4 months of being, in a full lockdown, I say, honestly, I think it's 3 months. I don't know about 4 months. They are now going to go back to the way it was. So that's good and bad. Here's why. Supply chain. Okay, if a product is made in China, how many products are made in China? They're now getting back to work. Yes, I think some of you got it. Not all? All right. What people don't know is Beijing is a huge manufacturing place where they manufacture stuff, but they have not been allowed to work for the last few months because of coronavirus. Now, the good news is they're going to be able to work at least for the next 3 years probably, because it got ahead of this really bad outbreak, okay? And it'll come out in the next few days as to what the one that they kind of were able to kind of button down on and not get everyone sick with. But I'm seeing all kinds of things here. Let's see. China cuts COVID-19 quarantine time in half. Shanghai Disney to reopen. Okay. So they're starting to go back to the way it was. Okay, there. All right. But before you get ahead of yourself, this was a recent outbreak. Okay, it wasn't reported on by a lot of outlets. We reported on it a few times here at the station for you guys to understand this is a problem. Okay. They, within the last few months, went on full lockdown. And it started, honestly, we're almost the end of June. I think it started April-ish. Maybe. I think in April. So April, May, June. That makes sense. 3 to 4. Okay, that makes sense. So it's just time goes so quick. But what people weren't doing was the math on this. I talked to some very smart people that are like very ahead of stuff. They're usually the people you ask, "Do I invest?" Right? And they said, "Look, this is gonna be a problem because what nobody's understanding is Beijing is a huge manufacturer place, okay, of products that you probably have, including electronics, even if it's a little chip, okay." Sometimes they put things together in one place, but they need a chip to complete it, so everybody's on hold. Now, it's good and bad, and here's the bad. It's bad because let's say a device, let's call it TV, okay? Your television is on the blink. You go, okay, need to buy another one, right? And you buy it for the family because you want to keep them safe, especially ahead of the next fall season. Okay, fall season is going to be really bad, by the way, because there's so many viruses that are not being spoken of by people. They're like, yeah, I heard it before, coronavirus, get it, whatever. It gets worse, okay? The variants are worse. Now, back to China. China or Asia countries have been in lockdown because the one there is a really bad one. Now, I have from certain sources, I won't say who they are, but say it's 6. Okay, 6 is bad. And it's so bad, they're not ahead of it. All right, now they are because they're doing the test and they're going, okay, we stamped it out. That's why people quarantine. But they were in full lockdown. Okay, imagine us back in 2020. Remember when nobody was on the streets? They had that for 3 months. You get it? It was bad. Okay, so if it happened there, can it happen here? And the answer is no, it won't happen here because everybody is campaigning right now. Okay, they're not in that mode of let's keep each other safe. If it happened here, though, would we be ahead of it? The answer is yes. Now, is 6 around in other countries traveling over here? The answer is yes. That's why everybody's starting to get sick. Now, some people are getting sick and they're getting well from it. All right. I had several messages to me saying, they had COVID and they got sick. Okay. I took a test yesterday because I want to go see my sister with my mom, but we have to take a COVID test 2 days prior to prove we don't have it so we don't get the home, the inhabitants sick, and everybody else sick, right? That's like, nursing home or adult home, right? My sister's special needs, so that's what we do. I checked negative, my mom checked negative, and we're good to go, right? But when you have a manufacturing place such as Beijing have a problem like this, they are backlogged. You know how they say back order? Everything's backlogged. Okay, now, what happens when demand is high for certain products like TVs? Prices go up. Now, at Walmart and Target, I said this about a month ago. I said, go buy TVs. And the reason I said that is because they're at A, a low price, and B, they still have them in stock. Okay? So if you need a TV, get one now. Okay, that's my point. Now, what else is produced in China? Not just electronics. Clothes are made in China. Okay, there's a reason for that. Now, there's a very simple solution, and I talk about it in my book, especially the first one, okay, which is coming out soon. Mexico. We need to bring things home to Mexico, okay? Mexico manufactures things as well, okay? Even the biggest guy who doesn't, we don't know? Oh. Even the, okay, fine, I get it. He calls them illegal, all right. Let's put it this way. Nobody understands Mexico is a huge manufacturing arm of the U.S. because they don't, let people know. Okay, but people need to understand. If we move more stuff here locally to Mexico, let's say gas is going to stay high, all right? Now, if they reduce gas, yay, right? We're back in business. But if, okay, I think you guys are getting it, but you're not getting it, huh? Okay, let me put it very simple. If you could put a manufacturing plant in your own local neighborhood, would you? The answer, well, that depends. Is it going to make it look bad? And I say, it doesn't matter. You need income. Your local neighborhood needs income. If you have no income, you have no other stuff, okay? I had a very interesting conversation with a very smart lady who said, look, people don't understand how income works in certain areas. When you have manufacturing in your local neighborhood, there's taxes, and the government needs those taxes to support the area. Your roads, your buildings, your fire people, your police people, all people work together systematically. The more you make in your area, the more everyone makes eventually. Because A, there's jobs, B, there's people happy, and C, there's things having other things make sense financially because now taxes are paid. Okay? Hold on to that. What we take for granted, and I do too, I've always done this, but I had to do the math recently with somebody very smart. We take for granted income of police. We take for granted income of fire. We take for granted income of hospital. We take, you get it? No? Okay. Let's put it this way. In the next few months, it's not just going to be prices at the pump. It's going to be prices in your bag of groceries. Okay? If you do the math, numbers are 3 times the amount they were in 2018. All right? I know some of you are not doing it, but when you do, you're going to go, wait, do I have enough for the next year and a half? I say, now plan for 3 years because things are getting worse. Okay? People never understand it until later. I know guaranteed 3 years from now, people are going to say, yep, Aaron was right. Okay. And they're going to go to this video and they're going to say, yep, he was right. Okay. So here it is. If you are alive right now, you need to buckle down for the next 3 years. And here's how you do it. It's very simple. A, get a job. B, stay with it. And C, do not quit. Okay? If you can get a job, minimum $30,000, you'll be fine. But you cannot spend up the wazoo because prices are going to be expensive. Now, you have a vehicle, yeah, to get to that job, right? Okay. That vehicle is going to have things come up at some point, right? You got typical wear and tear, right? But let's say a tire blows out, right? Now, if that blows out, you're going to need tires, right? Tires are a little pricey, right? Are you going to put on credit? Do you have credit, right? Are you going to pay it down little by little? There are services that are coming out, which I really like, one of which I'm going to mention right now because I guarantee you they're going to be a huge thing to save business, and it's called Klarna. Yeah, Klarna. It's an app. It's awesome. I'm going to bring it up really quick right here. I actually tested it. It's really nice, and they take the money amount at certain points, and certain places work with them. It's right here, okay? So Klarna breaks down your payment monthly. All right. So it's unlike credit. It just says, look, every so often you're going to pay this down with your credit card, right? It's just going to charge it. You already kind of committed to it. I have to actually update it because my credit card, the bank said, oh, it got stolen. It didn't get stolen. They messed up their system, whatever. So, whatever. My point is this, though. Companies like this will keep business alive if business know they're there, right? And a lot of people are starting to use them, including like Staples, okay? I bought a chair, but I could with cash. But honestly, I did what I think everybody's going to need to do in the next few months, which is see it, look at it, take a picture, walk away, and if in the next 3 weeks you still can't stop thinking about it, go back and buy it, okay? Because impulse shopping is going to be a thing that will do you in the next 3 years if you just buy it on the whim, okay? There's times, not going to lie, that I've been like, you know what? We need it. And we've got it, and then we're like, whoa. And then we took it back, okay, promptly. There's other things I haven't been able to take back that I go, oh, I'm going to take back. But I'm like, yeah, it's all right. I'm just going to use it while I have it, right? Kind of like the Oculus. I was thinking, do I take it back? Do I keep it? Because I could use $400. I got through it, thank goodness. But if I didn't get through it, I keep the receipts. Keep the receipts. Okay, that's number one. The other thing is when you focus on okay, let's put it this way. I proposed this to somebody over last week's. It was a luncheon, and I said, what people are not accounting for is family life. Okay, let's say you're single, right? You're like, dude, I got it. Let's say you meet a woman, right? Or vice versa. You're a woman and you meet a guy. Now you have a family, and whoops, baby, right? Now pops another baby. Ding, 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 ding. Now pops another baby. Ding, 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 ding. You're like, whoa, stop, right? Yeah. Okay, birth control, right? How are you going to do it? You got to have that conversation. I would say start having that conversation if you're a new fam, right? Are you going to agree on 1 kid, 2 kids, 3 kids, 4 kids, 5 kids, right? Birth control is different for everyone, right? Ladies, I think is there one that's better for the ladies? I don't know. That's like all stop, right? You got to have that conversation with your significant other, right? Now, very important. The reason I say this is there are so many babies that I've seen and young people that have these kids, and now the problem is it's not you, it's the baby. Baby, very financially. Hey, I want this, want that, want this, want that, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know people don't get it yet. You're going to get it in a minute. When women have a baby, who comes first? The baby, right? Yeah, of course. Who grows exponentially? Baby. Ding, 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 ding. The man can do with shoes for 3 years. That little one, so cute. It is that size, right? 3 months go by, ding. 3 months go by, ding. You get it? The baby grows, but the price stays the same. Have you ever wondered how, so shop at outlets. You get it? Go low on your spending, because those babies are going to be financially a thing, especially when they're age 5, because they're going to want toy. Yee! YouTube, right? Guaranteed. And then, you get it? Yeah. Food! You gotta feed them. So your lady in your life is going to be like, dude, why are you not working? And you'll be like, I'm trying, okay? I got 3 jobs. You get it? Start saving for your future, okay? Because you never know when that's going to happen, right? That's why I'm like, forget it. I'm not ever going to date, right? It doesn't make sense. But my point is this. Try, if at all, to at least do something that makes sense for you and your family. That's why I say write a script or write a book. Get it sold, right? That's called crowdfunding, right? Crowdfund for your future, right? Because you could get something that's always there, that you could sell at any time, that makes sense, right? Now, let's say you're not creative like that, but you want a virtual job, right? Well, guaranteed they got them coming, because financially, nobody's going to want to drive. I had an event. I posted about it. It was an Andy Garcia movie. Great movie, by the way. It's on HBO Max. So go check it out. Father of the Bride, right? But in that movie, he's set for life. He's got a lot of money, right? But the average person doesn't have that, especially here in the States, right? Here in the States, we just do not have the income that we used to have. And a lot of people are not talking about it because they're like, no. Got it. No problem. But if businesses prepare for this, you'll be ahead of it, because then you'll understand nobody has the income that they used to have because, well, prices are high. We're all in the same boat. So let's say you made good money 3 years ago, right? And you still have your job, right? I'll say the wants are starting to be overshadowed by the needs, because your needs are more pricey. Okay? And if you're a guy and you don't do the shopping, and your woman does, have a conversation with her, okay? Have a conversation and say, how much do we pay on our bill for like food? Just have that quick conversation. You know what she'll say? Double of 2018. Okay, now she won't say that. Depending on a family of 4, it'll be anywhere from $400 to $500. There's your math. Do you get it? Just wait for a week. Told you get it. You're like, no. That's a family of 3. You're welcome. And there's your answer. Okay? The numbers don't add up. So people are like, whoa. Hold up. I got 30,000. All right? Whoa. And then they go, wait, a week? No, we don't pay. Do we? Have that conversation with your lady. Your lady knows what she spends. Okay? And it is getting pricey for food. You get it? Don't get it? Okay. Let's say you want to buy an item, right? But you don't talk to the lady. Now she says you don't need it. And you go, no, I do need it. You don't need it. No, I do need it. She's not telling you something. What she needs to say is this. You don't need it because we don't have enough money for food. I've already done the calculation. It's bad. We need to get another job, honey. But it doesn't come out like that because she's frustrated, right? Because she doesn't talk. She keeps it in. So she should say, honey, we need to look at our numbers because you make that amount, right? Yeah. I make this amount, right? Yeah. You get it? Oh, man. Talk to your family, okay? When you talk to the family, you're going to understand Hopefully you got it. Hopefully you get it. You didn't get it? Okay. Put in gas. Ding, 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 ding. You're going to pay double the price. Oh, everybody's going to downsize. Everybody in the next 3 years, because gas is not going down anytime soon. All the way. By December of this year, if prices continue the way they do, here's what's going to happen. Everybody's going to say, we can't go out, honey. That's December. When gifts are plenty that you want to buy, but you cannot. Because nobody understands what America is about. The average income of any said person right now, they call it middle, I call it average, 30 to 48,000. Okay? Do the math. How much do you make? Now, if you make more than that, good job. Keep making. Stay. If your business all of a sudden dries up because you get laid off, and trust me, I know people that was like taking it for granted as of like last year, and they're like, I make a lot. Even companies are like, we got to lay you off, we got to lay you off, we got to lay you off. Netflix is laying off people. Netflix. You know how much money they make on all of this? Exactly. But we're still paying it. Okay. All right, let's see. How do I get through to everyone? Okay. When you have that discussion, there's 3 things you need to know. Number 1, how much do we spend a month, hon? Number 2, how much do we make a month, hon? And number 3, how are we going to have a vacation when we can't even pay our bills? Yeah, your bills are going up. Not going to lie. I am so glad the Visa went ding, 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 ding. We cannot let you. We're going to send you a new one because now everybody's got to say, do you want to pay more? And I'm going to say, no, I don't want to pay. No, I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay. Because people are increasing the rate of items. Okay? Not going to lie. I had a service all of a sudden. I don't know why. It makes no sense. Hootsuite. All right? If you had Hootsuite back in the day, it was $9. How did they go from that to $90 all of a sudden? It makes no sense. I call them out in the book. Not gonna lie. If they reduce the price, I will remove it. But so far, it's $90. Okay, for something they used to charge $9 for. How did that happen? Nobody's asking the obvious. Okay, now back to family. The family wants to go out. They want to go to the movies. Honey, let's go have fun. Honey, I love you, but we can't. Yes, we can. No, we can't, hon. Yes, we can. No, we can't. Why can't we? We need to go shopping. We have nothing in the refrigerator. Well, that's easy. Just order online. No, you don't get it. I paid something last week. We don't have any money for food. Well, what'd you pay? It doesn't matter. We have no money for food. Don't worry. Buy it on credit. You see, that's the problem. At what point are you going to pay it down? Your credit is going to be so bad within the next 3 years because you're not going to have any way to pay it down. That's what I say. Listen to Dave Ramsey. 11 a.m. right here on ABC News Radio, KMET, 1490 a.m. All right? Now, let's go back to reality, okay? If I were with a lady, I would say, hun, you make this amount. I make this amount. Okay, now, we spend this in groceries, yeah? Yeah, okay. The baby's going to need at least, you get it? Yeah, I know that you expensive money are out there. Yeah. The kid is going to need more than they used to have back in the day. All right? When people say plan for the future, there are some that plan for the future. They're very smart, okay? I talked to a smart person, and she said, me and my husband actually planned for our kids' future, so they're taken care of when it comes to college, right? They put a little away at the time, and they were able to do so. They got a really good job. They built a business, and they did really good for themselves, right? So they're able to. They started when they were young, all right? Put away for your kids' retirement. That's how you kind of put it, all right? You don't think like that, but you should. Because kids are moving in with the fam, right? And they're going to stay with the fam because at the rates that they're going, they're not going to want to be on their own anymore. They'll be like, can we consolidate? Because your kids are not making what they used to make back in the day of 2013, 2014, 2015, right? They're just not. And they are suffering. So now they're at that age where you're like, what's wrong? Or we're getting fights every day. Why are you getting in fights? I don't want to talk about it. Now, if the kid actually voiced their opinion, here's what they would say. We fight all the time about money. I don't know how to make ends meet, and I gotta make ends meet because basically we don't have enough money. I mean, gas is double the price. Okay. That's, how I get to work. I can't even go on vacation with them because gas is high, because now airlines are going to charge me double. That's coming up in the next 3 months, guaranteed. Take a trip now. Yay. And do so safely because, coronavirus, right? Okay. So now you get it? You don't get it? Okay. People are not talking about it, but they are frustrated as all get out. Marriages will dissolve in the next 3 years. Guaranteed, because they're not talking it out. Okay? When marriages dissolve, people unhappy. Kids unhappy. They move in with their significant others to a room in your place, and you say, you know what? Good idea. Because you need to start consolidating. I said this in 2020. I said, be open to moving in with each other to pay down your debt. Okay? Because you're going to need to. That was to pay down debt. I didn't account for the rising inflation that would happen all of a sudden, which is honestly odd inflation. Okay, normal, I keep saying this, 46%. That's normal. 20 to 30, high. 30 to 40, that's where we're at, people. I know you don't want to hear it, but you need to hear it. Okay, just do the math. Go to very basic stuff if you don't believe me. How much do you pay for gas now? Okay. Check. Got it. Okay. How much did you pay a year ago? Okay. Do that in math. All right. Full tank. Just do that. Very easy. Okay. Once you get that, you go, okay. Now you have the same amount of driving time, right? Okay. All right. Good. All right. Now you drive for Lyft. All people that use Lyft, prices have gone up, have they not? I know. You don't see it because you just say, oh, down to the card, don't worry about it, and you keep it in your head. A lot of you are going to go overdrawn on your accounts, guaranteed, because you are not doing the math of how everything is like high price. Now, the women in the family, oh, they know, but they stay quiet. They shouldn't stay quiet. They should voice it, because when they voice it, guess what? Now the family knows. But hello, stress, because she's like, I don't want to stress him out. You need to stress him out ahead of time. That way he knows, okay, people, we got to buckle down. That's called, you know what? We get it when we get it, okay? Because if you don't have the conversation now, your kids, come December, how come we can't have it? You being the dad who all kind and all nice, you're like, so buy it now, okay? While you can. Because December, you're going to have to buckle down. Because the prices are going unreasonably high. All right? All right? Just hold on for that. Hold on for that. Hold on for that. You get it? All right. I know you don't. Here we go. When you have financials add up, never. What are you going to have eventually? Financially. You're going to have anywhere from 3 to 4 jobs. Full time. How are you going to do that? How are you going to rest? How are you going to be able to do things? Because at the price, you get it? So start living very simple. You got to go back to simple, okay? I know some people don't talk to other people about their financials because every family is different, yeah? Every single person is different, right? If you could be single, stay single. No kids, okay? Yeah. Here's what you need to do. 3 things. Be prepared for the next 3 years financially, okay? Just do the math. If you pay double now, account for that first, because you got to get where you got to go with your vehicle. Account for it breaking down, unless it's brand new. If it's brand new, yay! But account for at least anywhere from $3,000 to $4,000 a year, because prices are going up in that sector as well. I know no one's talking about it, but here you go. I saw a report, it was very interesting, and it said if you get your vehicle serviced, some of the items are taking forever to get here, so your vehicle that you thought was going to be done overnight is going to take anywhere from 3 to 4 weeks to get it done. So tell the person, I will drive it for now. When you get it, I will bring it back. Just simple, easy breezy. That's how you do it. You don't let it sit there at the shop, okay? People are like, yeah, there's not enough loaners to go around. Yeah, that's because everybody's breaking down. And unfortunately, the items are not there right away. Now, what happens when there are no items? Because, hello, lockdown in certain countries. Certain countries, including China, including large parts of Asia, send items to the U.S. They're not made here, back to Mexico. If you just say to our neighbors south, hey, can we band together for now? Kind of like a family of 4. Can we band together now? We're on the same continent. It's pretty easy to go from left to right to left to right to left to right, right? Yeah, it's called, hello, I'm here. Hello, we're here. Hello, let's work together. We need to work together, okay? I am done with this whole they're another country. They are on the same surface. Okay? Period of story. It's called landmass. Okay? They're not in the ocean. They're not across seas. You know how much it is to financially get one product to another 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 product? All air travel, all bus travel, all train travel. That's how they move these items from one country to another. All the items that you buy, if you look at where they ship from, you'll understand the world economy in the next 3 years. It's going belly up. Don't believe me? Here you go. Let's say good old America, right? Manufacturers, good old product. Hold on to that. I know you don't get it, but you will. You're going to love Asia. Asia pays not top dollar. They never have, okay? They do in parts of it. That's why Shanghai, when it went in lockdown, they were prepared for it, okay? Shanghai, financially, is more wealthy than not. People don't know this, but it is. Beijing, not wealthy, but they're the working class, okay? Hold on to that. The working class has money. But when you've been in lockdown, how are you going to pay the bills? Now, Asia has a plan for this, thank God. It's called government assistance. Oh, don't think they're not going to be relying on the government. Oh, they are. Government has plenty of money. China is one of the dominant money makers of our century. Don't believe me? Do the math. U.S. is about 8th on that list. Some would say 3rd. I would say 8th at the rate they're going. Okay? And nobody's talking about it, and you should. Here's what's going to happen in the next 3 years. We are going to wonder where the jobs are next. That's why you got to work with Mexico. Mexico has a different income per person. Okay? Some would say it's too low. Others would say it's not enough. And others would say, what do we do? Well, here's how we help each other out. We say, look, in order to rebound, because we're going to need a rebound in the next 3 years, we need to rebound together and we keep it local. Now, if gas prices go down, great. Then we're already ahead of it. If prices stay the same, we're not ahead of it. So people have to say to lawmakers and people that say, oh, we're going to give you a little rebate, or, oh, we're going to do a little, federal tax. No, that does not solve the long term. We have more than enough oil in them there hills of Texas to take care of us financially for the next 8 years. You don't have to import oil from Russia, okay? There's a lot of stuff they're not saying, but they need to say. We can be an export of goods. Why are we not an export of goods? Now, are we with some things? Yes. Are we things of all things? No. Okay, a lot of people don't understand this. Your vehicle has stuff that are made in places where it's cheap to make them. Okay? You don't get it, huh? All right. Hold on to that. And I get it, because it never made sense until somebody said to me, you don't get it. Every single item that needs to be fixed is made overseas. The reason it's made overseas is because they honestly don't pay enough. Because they don't pay enough, you get it? You don't get it? Okay. They try to make sense, but it didn't make sense anyway because of the way they sold it. All right, I'm going to drink something because, boy, oh boy. This is what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to loosen the collar and be less professional. You ready? Here it is. Front row and center. You're hearing it here first. Financially, people are going to be so upset that they are not making the amount of money. They're going to get more upset, more upset, more upset, more upset, more upset, more upset, more upset. So upset that they're going to be a pain eventually, not financially, but in their local community, because nobody's going to make the amount of money they thought they were going to make, and nobody's going to be able to pay the things that they thought they were going to pay. Want to know why? Here it is. Financials don't add up. I keep saying this, but nobody wants to listen. So here it is. In the next 3 years, we're going to have, at the rate of what we're going through, a problem here in the States. Okay, I'm just speaking for the States because that's all that really kind of pay attention right now to our show, right? But I would say this to the world. Be ahead of it. Start working with people in your backyard. Because if gas and transportation costs continue going up, and they will, nobody wants to hear it, but it will, at the rate that they're going, if nobody gets a handle on it, everything becomes triple the price. I know you're hoping I say double. Okay, fine. Double and a half to triple of what you pay now in the next 3 years. That's where we're going, and nobody's calling it into question. Now, simple solution, go back to basics. Everybody go back to the way it was in 2018. You do that, you'll be ahead of it. But everybody has to do that. Now, can they do that? Yes. If lawmakers say this is gouging at the highest degree, and it starts with federal. If federal says, look, we need to keep people happy. We need to keep families happy. We need to keep the working class citizen, known as a family member, happy financially. When they're happy, everybody's happy. Because then people are like, all right, we get it. Okay. That's where people were, more than not, in 2018, right? Before coronavirus? Yeah, okay. Were people stressed out? Of course. Yeah. You need a job, right? You need to pay down debt. You got to pay stuff, right? Yeah, of course. That makes sense. But what people are not accounting for in the next 3 years is everything is going to be triple the price that you paid in 2020. Guaranteed. You're just not doing the math. How can you pay for things when they're triple what they were in 2020 when your income has stayed the same? Now, some, thankfully, have gotten a better job. It's called advancement, right? Some have had to change from one career to another, right? Yeah. Some people go to school and then they got to pay it back, right? That's been a discussion with the administration, which is, oh, we'll forgive debt up to a certain amount. It doesn't pay the bill, okay? It's like a drop in the bucket, okay? You get it. All your bills are going to pile up. That's why I say bankruptcy for some people is the only option, okay? I know you hate to hear that B word, but it's better than losing your family over it, okay? You say, honey, worst case scenario, we claim bankruptcy. She goes, all right, that's fine. You say, no, I claim bankruptcy. You keep yours. Good credit. Okay, we're going to start doing that now. I'm going to have to claim bankruptcy in the next 3 years if this guy is right. That's how you go for it, okay? Simple, easy breezy, right? I know people don't like to hear this, but you need to hear this. Nobody will tell you this. They say, no, bankruptcy is awesome. Okay? If companies can claim bankruptcy, you can for your family to help heal your family. Because financially, that's how you're going to have to heal eventually. You're not going to be able to pay it all down. Period, end of story. Okay? You need to put 3 major things into your family. Food, income, and life. Called fun. Yeah? Okay. Let's put it this way. In 2020, you know how many people cut DirecTV, Dish Network, and cable all of a sudden? A lot. They haven't discussed it. That's why they revamped. Okay? AT&T was ahead of it when they went into business with DirecTV by buying it. Okay? That was called the U-verse, right? AT&T, telecommunications. Telecommunications will be around forever because people always communicate. That's a business that will always be forever. If you get a job with a telecommunications company, you keep it, okay? I'm not talking about store outlet. I'm talking about internal, okay? Because they need people to fix. That is a job for years to come. If you get that job fixing equipment, you'll be fine for years, okay? Nobody talks about it, but that'll keep you good to go, okay? Now, what's going to happen, though, is this. Certain things are drying up because they have to. Now, the good thing about online is that it's online. It's a digital verse, right? And digital is really good because as long as the numbers keep coming in, once you have a program, for example, you have a program for years to come. You just charge the same amount. You don't charge more. You don't double it. You don't triple it. Not at this time. If anything, you say, hey, sale, okay? You get the majority to buy into it. Okay, that's why certain, okay, I'll give you an example. Amazon Prime is going to do really well in the next 3 years. Guaranteed. That's a huge buy. Okay, again, I say this, take it for what it is. It is what it is, okay, financially. All right. All right. 3 years from now, Amazon's probably going to be triple what it is today. All right? Yeah. The reason they diversified early, smart guy. Don't like the way he spends his money. He could do what Buffett does, put it back into people. But at the end of the day, Amazon's going to make a lot of money. All right? The reason? Food. They're starting to open their own food centers. They're ahead of it. Okay? And they economize. You know why? You're going to hate this, but you got to hear it. It's called less employees. Everything, including the stores, is going to doot, 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 doot. That's why I tell people at Target and Walmart, be nice. You should want people to check out at your aisle rather than send them over to the side, because those machines are going to take your jobs. Now, the people fixing those machines are fine. The people servicing those machines are fine. The people in the technology sector are fine. The average worker, though, not fine. Now, you need to stock the shelves. You need to put stuff up. You need to do that. They're going to get, employees to do that all the time, especially, the midnight hour. When they stock up when nobody sees, that's when they're usually open with, stockers, right? Okay. But if there's less cashiers eventually, because Target's already starting to cut back, Walmart's already starting to cut back, and retail outlets are already starting to cut back ahead of December. You know what happened last December? That's what we're seeing, by the way. We are seeing the problem of 2020. Okay? It's going to be forever coined that, because guaranteed they're going to say, what happened? And I'm going to say, told you, told you, told you, told you. Because I keep saying it here on the show. Nobody listens. Seriously, nobody listens. It's easy. Easy, breezy, fix. Okay? The problem of 2020 is this. People thought we were going to be ahead of it in a year, meaning COVID. So when they went into lockdown, they did not account financially how they can rebound. I said it on several different shows. I said you can rebound this way, this way, this way. Easy breezy. All right? 2021 hit, right? We were still in coronavirus. No lockdown, really. Now, certain countries, yes, New Zealand, that's why they're ahead financially. If you can move to New Zealand, move there, be ready to pay nothing, because they are good to go, okay? New Zealand has got it for years, okay? Now, China has it for years now because they did what they needed to do. But they have a lot of stuff that they provide for each other, and they'll be financially okay. Beijing will be okay because now they get back to work, and because they know how to economize, they're going to be like people were in the Depression era when they had to economize. And just so you know, those places where they used to shop at are like Depression era places. They don't have all the stuff there. You gotta watch YouTube. Just look at Asian news, okay? You'll see it. You're not seeing it on local news because they're focusing on, violence and other things here. But when you get to world news, you'll understand what I'm saying. You go, yeah, that's right. The places in Asia countries are basically dried up, okay, because of export-import, okay? Now, some will agree, some will disagree, but I'm going to say here right now, and I do not care who's listening, when certain tariffs were put on China all of a sudden, that was the worst thing since sliced bread. And I get why it happened, but financially it doesn't make sense. You need to let go of those. If you're an administrator of government, you need to let go of those tariffs, okay? They're hurting everyone, and nobody understands those tariffs are having a complicated situation happen here, in the U.S. Nobody's going to call it out, so I'll be the first to do so. When Trump said, we're going to raise tariffs, this is going to be good for us financially, you did not account for the virus. And that's understood, right? Now, certain economists will say, no, that was the right thing to do. Others will say they don't get it, but okay. And then others will say, wait, what? Here's why. Nobody accounted for every single country to suddenly say, we got to go in lockdown. We're losing our people, okay? I know. You don't care. You're like, well, the numbers, I don't know. Okay, some estimates are a little off. But we were at, when we were bustling around the world, 8.6 billion, okay? Within less than a year, we went down to 7.8 billion. Okay, that's a lot of people, right? And I don't know how that happened, but it did. Now, are we hovering around 8 billion again because of new births? The answer is, well, that depends. All right? Every country does their math different. The adult generation is dying. It's called old people, right? Elderly, yeah. Okay, they're dying. You got to account for those, okay? During coronavirus, a good majority were elderly, all right? And that's where people go, well, they live their life. I say, all right, well, I don't want to be your family member because I would want to live as long as I could, right? In the best health possible, right? Okay. Then you have newborns. But newborns are not the ones to work for anywhere from, well, in certain countries they work as young as 8. Yeah, true. But other countries they work like at the age of 15 and up, right? They're not able to hold a job, which is like doctor or nurse or anything, until probably about 18 because they got to go to school, all right? So you basically have a turnaround of all newborns for another 20 years. If you do that math, you're not ahead of it, because the family heads, which are sometimes ma and pa, are buckling down for grandma, grandpa, and kids. Okay? Now, hopefully, grandma and grandpa have a savings, right? And hopefully they have a retirement. But right now, a lot of people are going back to work, even as a senior citizen who should be retired, okay? Because they have to. Now, I say move to a lower income place when you don't have to pay high rent, okay? Because people are increasing the rent here in LA, and they're increasing in certain metropolitan areas. I say, why? When you're not going to have enough, to go around. Meaning, if you increase the rent everywhere, then you're not going to have anybody to fill up those rental places that you have, okay? So you're going to have a problem in the next few years with that, right? If I were a landlord right now, I'd say just keep them occupied, okay? Keep it affordable. Get them occupied so that people can pay that. They're not going to be able to pay high price. And your kids are the ones first, usually. They go, no, I can pay it, right? Yeah, they'll pay the penthouse price, right? Yeah. $3,000, right? All of a sudden, boom, their company goes belly up, or their job goes belly up. And they go, don't know what to do. Right? Stress. I got it. Us as parents or adults, usually 30 and up, kind of go, all right, easy, we can replace that. Or economize. But as of what I've been seeing lately, nobody's economizing because they think, pie in the sky mentality, oh, we got money to come. Yeah, it's like 2013. It's not, people. We were in a decline starting with 2018, okay? Now, it got worse because of the virus. Back to you, Trump. The problem with Trump mentality is this. It doesn't go back. In other words, okay, let me give you this example. Whenever Republicans and Democrats usually run, they always go against each other every single year, right? And the problem with that is this. They don't say we're going to put back what was wrong to begin with. Now, when Biden became the new president, he did undo a lot of stuff. He didn't do all stuff, but he did a lot of stuff, right? He put certain things enacted and kept it good and, kept more than not, right? Now, here in California, there was a problem when, and I love him or hate him, I used to say good things because he used to do good things for the people. As a governor, when he got reelected, all of a sudden people were like, are you going to extend that moratorium? They didn't extend it, okay? So people are being evicted left, right, and center, okay? Now, if you're smart and you know to take advantage of certain ability to pay for stuff known as government assistance, then you will apply for that and say coronavirus impacted your family. Here's how it impacted your family, and you apply for government assistance. They will help you not get moved out, okay? Now, let me put it this way. Financially, what happens when countries don't buckle down is they charge the people. But if you have less people that are working people, then you have problems for years to come because everybody's trying to make ends meet at home, okay? Now, the great thing about certain ones, and I love you, Japanese, because I want to go to Japan at some point, is this. They are minimalists, okay? It's good to be a minimalist and just be with what you have now and just learn to live with little. So, ladies in the room, be willing to economize when it comes to stuff you always buy. What your man is not thinking is what you buy at home. What you buy at home is usually one of multiple things. It's called beauty products, okay? All those prices have gone up, have they not? Yeah. There's a reason companies like, what is it? I always get it wrong. I can't even say it right now. What's the one that just happened? Like long story. They do eyelashes, right? Makeup. Anyway, that company claimed bankruptcy, right? What is the makeup provider? I forget it all the time. Bankruptcy. Oh, Revlon. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Revlon. Thought it was another one. Probably more coming up down the line. Revlon files for bankruptcy. Yeah, this was the big news. And people go, wait, what? Yeah, Chapter 11, bankruptcy protection, right? It's called restructure. They can restructure, okay. But in order to restructure and in order to see, that's the problem. People go, no, just increase the price. That's a dumb economist. Don't talk to that person. That person didn't do the math. You have to make things affordable. You need to buckle down, and you need to basically go back to basics. It's like a menu, okay? Restaurants die when they have too many things on the menu, okay? That's called, you got to have all that ready to go no matter what, all right? I went to a sandwich place which had, I want to say, like 40 different items on the menu. Now, some of those things are interchangeable. It's called bread, right? Yeah, easy. You only offer one bread. That's it. Okay, this one offered, I think, 3. Don't offer 3, just offer 1. Okay, economize. Then they offer different, like, stuff on that, right? Now, again, 40 items, very few people are going to go with the 40 items all together, right? They're not going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I ordered a meatball sandwich. It was the worst thing ever. I'm never going back. Okay, it was a simple thing, complicated by a bunch of other ingredients. I'm like, why would you put that in there? Ugh. They even put mayonnaise in there. I'm like, oh, I hate that. I didn't look at the menu, right? Meatball, easy. Marinara sauce, easy. Bread. That's all I asked for. They put in stuff I didn't even think could be in a meatball sandwich, right? Now, let's say I loved it. Oh, best thing is the sliced bread. Yay. Okay. Now, problem with that is that's America. You guys are complicating it. You don't need to complicate it. All you need to do is do simple. When you do simple, here's what you do. 3 things, all right? 1, you go back to basics. 2, you say what worked, let's stick with that. And 3, let's keep the people safe because we don't need them dying. It sounds harsh, but it's true. In order to have an economy, you need people alive. In order to have an economy, you need people happy. In order to have people spend, you need people to make money to begin with because it's going to shrink. That's called recession, which I say in the book we've already been in since 2020. Some are saying we're starting to go into a recession. You guys got your math off. Go back to basics. That's called politics. Politics is, yeah, no one likes to talk politics, and here's why. Politics is dumb when you don't address facts. Okay? Go back to, love him or hate him, Kennedy. Okay? Kennedy spoke facts. All right? When he spoke facts, people listened. You get it? No? All right. Right now, it's all rhetoric, right? Again, it's going to happen, guaranteed, in the next few months, because everybody's getting ramped up for the next election. 2020, what is it? 24, 25? Yeah, we're in that cycle. Okay, so you're going to see a lot of news items suddenly go politics. Getting your, you worked up for nothing. Because at the end of the day, you're going to do one of 3 things. It's this. 1, you're going to say, who can fix it? 2, you're going to say, who can put money back in my pocket? And 3, you're going to say, who can make sense for me and my family because we just broke up. A lot of breakups are coming, guaranteed. It's going to happen because nobody is talking at the home. And you yourself have to talk with your family and say, okay, this is how much we spend. This is how much we make. We cannot go beyond this anymore. Okay? Now, if we have more money in our pocket all of a sudden, yay, then we could spend for that, that, and that. But let's put it on a list of wants, yay, and then let's just make sure we get fed because it doesn't do anybody good if we can't feed ourselves because, you know, we need to stay healthy, we need to stay good, and we need to stay ahead of whatever's coming when it comes to a virus, right? If a virus impacts a family, everybody's going to suffer, right? You didn't account for it, but I think you're getting it a little. If your family heads get sick, what happens next? Pa, ma get sick or in the hospital. Hopefully they get well. But now they have debt. It's called weeks out. The viruses that are here are bad, and families are suffering for it. We talk fun, we talk this, that, and the other on the show, I know. But nobody talks about home life. And if you did know, home life gets hard and difficult behind the scenes. That's why you're going to see more breakups, more marriages dissolving, and people going weird, just like they did in 2020. I know, a lot of people said it. And I said as well, anybody that can get over the coronavirus as a family of lockdown is meant to be together long term. But a lot of marriages dissolved during that time, 2020 and 2021. Okay? Now, a lot of people hooked up in the middle as well. And you get it? All right. Some people cheat. They have more women than not. I say, don't cheat. You'll get found out. That's what we're starting to see. A lot of people now killing each other, right? Using Apple Tag or other devices to find them. And then they make the headlines. They don't all make the headlines, but they make the headlines, all right? The problem right now is this. People are going from bad to worse. And the reason they're going from bad to worse is this. They are not doing the simple thing of math, okay? 1 + 1, 2. As simple as that is, I've asked several people, I go, what's 1 + 1? They go, 80. I go, why do you say 80? They say, I don't know. I go, okay, just go back to basics. 1 + 1 is 2. That's all you have to say. You say that. Okay, because that is the way government needs to think. It is not $80 a pop for a Honda to fill up. Why are we getting used to that? Well, let's not get used to it. Let's go back to 2018. It used to be for a Honda to fill up $40 to $48. That's it. All right? I know people will be like, that's why you want to go with solar. Doesn't work that way. Okay, trust me. Wish it did. Go with hybrid, yes. But you're still going to have to pay long-term food because everything, including big trucks, are not hybrid. They're all gas. And when that, you get it? I hope you do. Okay. That's why we're paying more at the food aisle. Yeah, I said it. I know everybody goes, well, I don't need a lot to survive. That's a single person. You're not a family member yet. Yeah, family needs home mentality. You haven't done it yet, but you will. When you eat out at Taco Bell, you eat out at Burger King, you eat out at any food establishment, that price is starting to go back up. I know I love it when they're cheap and inexpensive $1.99 value meal. Now, you get something for yourself, it's anywhere from $12 to $18. Where's that money coming from? Especially if you have a family of 4. Now your little kid wants his Happy Meal. Yay! That's $8 now. No, it's $4.99. I don't know. Right? Sometimes they have add-ons. My point is this. You are going to pay more financially in the next 3 years, and you're not doing the math of that. You think your minimum is going to pick up. That's why certain people, including Pasadena, I was approached by somebody, and she said, we're trying to get the minimum wage up because it's too low. And she's not wrong. She's actually right. In order to keep people on pace with recession mentality of inflation, because it's wrong, inflation is too high, 6%. Okay, you go to that. That's top end. All right. Any smart person will say, when recession hits, you got to rebound financially, but you got to go back to basics. You got to go back to the Depression era, okay? They did not charge top dollar in the Depression. They went back to basics. How do I make it affordable? How do I make it affordable for everyone? And the businesses that did that early on rebound quick. They rebounded 100%. They still are in business today because they did the right thing. Masses. You got to be affordable for the masses, okay? That's why certain, as much as I love them, electronic big giants are going to start economizing, okay? Guaranteed. Sony, guaranteed, okay? They used to, like, say, we don't need to lower our prices, we're Sony. Oh, you're going to lower your prices, guaranteed, because nobody's going to want to buy a Sony, okay? They're going to buy, what's the easiest thing I can get for now? All right? Now, I know you don't think a TV is a need. I say it is, especially when I stay safe. That's how I keep my mom safe, right? She goes out. She doesn't go out. She goes out. She doesn't go out. Thankfully, she hasn't got coronavirus. I don't want her to get coronavirus. I want to keep her alive. That's what I keep saying. All right, so I say, hey, better for you to have entertainment at home and be entertained, right? That's why I say entertainment is good, especially at home. You don't want the kids to be all bored. Now, some of you are like, they can do what I did back in the day, right? Don't do that because it never works, right? I play baseball out in the streets, right? It doesn't work. Okay, the kids need to kind of be all right with you saying 100%. Look, we have Oculus, all right? Get on your VR. I get on my VR, and we're going to stay home this weekend because that's what it's going to take, okay? You need to keep them entertained at home, all right? Get board games, get fun games, get PlayStation, start playing with them, get Xbox, because that will keep a whole family entertained. It won't keep mine entertained, but it'll keep the rest of the family entertained, all right? Now, in order to keep her entertained, you got to keep her happy. And here's how you keep her happy. You make sure she has enough to go around and that she feels, well, whatever makes her happy. You know it better than me. But usually, it's food, okay? When she doesn't have food, she's unhappy, right? It's like, uneasy, okay? Right? How many families have that situation? I know. So make sure she has her needs in, or her needs met, and the kids met, and then you last, Okay? Guys, you got to buckle down. Stop being first in your families, all right? You be a family person and you say, look, everything for my lady, everything for my kids, and everything for anyone else that we come across that we can help eventually if we can. But right now you got to work on your family, okay? Family comes first, and here's how you do it. You just say, look, me last, okay? Now, I'm single, thank God. But if I were a family head, I'm not gonna lie, I was, then I would do this, and it's very simple. I don't need anything, because I really don't, okay? I need a computer to work, yeah. I need what I do to work, yeah. I need my cameras to work, I need stuff to work for that, and I need to be paid for it, obviously. But that's also why I'm writing a book, all right? Because, I have stuff that I can make money on, all right? But let's say I had none of that, right? It's called me last mentality. When you have me last mentality, you economize for the family, all right? So most men will do this. They'll work as much as they can, and they'll keep the family safe, saying, look, whatever you need when it comes to food, okay, let's do that. Then we need vehicle. That's number 2. And then we need, well, whatever else comes up to make the family happy, a little, not a lot. You cannot go out to eat every single day. And that's going to hurt people, I know. But you're going to have to start economizing, maybe once every month. Some go out 3 times a week. How are you going to make that add up? You get it? I know a lot of people don't. You're going to need to. The point is, a family, in order to keep them happy and all together, you need to take care of basics. Whatever that is for your family. Every family is different, okay? But when it comes to financials, number 1 reason people are going to break up in the next 3 years, financials don't add up, okay? They're going to say he doesn't make enough. And he's going to say to her, but it's not that you don't make enough, it's that you can't pay enough. You get it? I know, nobody understands this. All right. Sometimes you just need to communicate better, okay? It's not about making enough. It's about economizing to get through it. So let's say both people lost their job all of a sudden because they work at the same place. Neither of you make enough, right? That's why I say to couples that are not getting it. It's like, ladies, appreciate your man while you have him, right? If he doesn't cheat on you and he's 100% faithful, appreciate him. Don't not appreciate him. Don't go back to yesteryear and go, oh, I remember X. He's making so much money. That's dumb mentality. That's gold digger, right? I say let it go, whatever, right? But if you have kids, focus on the kids, okay? So, especially you men, I'm talking to you. You have to do the right thing, and you have to say, look, I have to make enough to be able to put food in there, all right? The second is transportation. You need to get to said job, and you don't want to use Lyft, guaranteed. Lyft is going to be at an all-time high within the next few months, okay? They're doing the math, guaranteed. The only way to keep Lyft drivers out there is to pay down their gas, pay down their bills, and pay down stuff so that it makes sense. It made sense when it was $3, right? That made sense. It isn't $3 anymore. Now it's a problem. You get it? Now, back to the economy. Countries, if you did this, what family heads do for the fam, then you'd be ahead of it. But you don't. You spend top dollar. Now, if you negotiate again and you say, look, let's go back to what we were at 2013, okay? We were rebounding as a world economy, okay? When we rebound as a world economy, we will rebound for a good length of years. But at the rate that we're going, nobody's going to rebound if we constantly charge top dollar. That is not a fix. And it's not a fix to say, oh, for a weekend, we're going to reduce the prices. No. We got to go back to the basics. Whenever prices went high, people called it out quick. I used to think, whatever. Now I go, no, it's going to be a problem, okay? Because now I think world, okay? You got to think world. When you don't think world, that's when we are not ahead financially, okay? The smart families are going to stay ahead. There are families that are staying ahead because now they're buckling down. And other ones have buckled down for quite some time, but your debt is too high, right? Called credit card debt. Or called debt for years to come because you bought a very, whatever that is, okay? So people in the house, start economizing, okay? Pretend it is the Great Depression era and just economize. Then you'll be happy, right? You don't have to be like, oh, God, we're in misery mode. Just say, look, easy. I got, now something comes up, you go, it's all right. We saved. We got the money for it. You don't create a problem for your family. Get stressed out. Be like, right? We're going to break up. Oh, God. All right, work it out. Work it out for the kids. The kids can keep you happy. Keep them happy. All right, but get very simple stuff. I know it's not like little board games keep them happy anymore. I get that. You kind of probably fed into that a little much. And if you have a baby, get them started with going not a lot, just a little, right? But keep them happy, right? Because they grow, and they grow out of the clothes really quick and fast. Secondhand stores are going to be a thing, all right? Guaranteed they will not go anywhere, all right? If you find a secondhand store, be all right with that, right? Even Ross or what's the other one that's expensive? Outlets like that. Oh, the Rack. That's it, Nordstrom Rack. That's the one. Yeah, if you do that for your lady, guaranteed she'll be fine with it. Okay, there's a lot of women that go to the Rack and they get nice looking clothes, but they're offshoots from the department store. That's how Nordstrom kind of economizes. But they're smart, okay? That's why they'll be in business for at least another 3 years, right? They just got to keep that and not go mentality of everybody else with high prices for everyone just to pay down their debt. You got to negotiate, okay? And that's the hardest thing people don't like doing, but you got to negotiate with the landlord. You got to negotiate with people, and you got to say, look, no, Or just call them out. That's illegal. You cannot charge $1,000 all of a sudden. And there's certain renters that are getting charged that, and they're going, all right, that's illegal. You can't do that. That's gouging. Okay, we have a law. It's called price gouging, and you can call them out, but you need to have an attorney. All right, people. Let's see. So, yeah, a lot of comments, social media. Thank you. Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Periscope TV, LinkedIn. All right. Here's what I want to say, people. Do the right thing. Be safe. Get ahead of it. Economize. Get that in your head now. The ones that do that will be good to go. If you have a situation come up financially, maybe your health or some unexpected thing, you'll have the money to get through it, but you gotta save at least anywhere from $8,000 to $12,000. Okay, have that in your mind. Always have a savings of $8,000 to $12,000, and if you have nothing near that, then start economizing. All right, don't buy every single thing you see or unless it's called investment. Some things I say, oh, that's an investment. All right, because I know it's going to be an investment. Okay, I bought a few lights at Home Depot because it's easy to actually grow, and I've talked about it here on the show, it's easy to grow certain items with ultraviolet, right? Easy breezy. And if you want to put that into a business, it actually pays for itself. It's called herbs, right? And greenery for days, right? You put that in your home. Let's say, let me throw this out there because I actually said this a couple of times. I'm gonna, drink a little Coke really quick. They do not sponsor the show. Okay. There is businesses out there that I've said on this show, if you do, you will be ahead of it, okay? There are some people that as a family can easily turn your garage into a money-making machine. And it's called, people don't like to hear it. You kind of got to see it. I said it a few months back, and I said, look, there are families paying down their debt and or monthly mortgage just by doing a simple thing along with the job they already have. It's called grow. Greens. Space is all you need. All right, start parking on the outside, get enough ventilation, invest, and get one rack of green items that you plant and they grow. Okay, get a packaging ready to go, and every other week harvest it. Okay, it's a thing. I showed several videos on here. I don't know why people don't do it more, but then you package it and you send it out. You get subscribers. Okay, and then you do a weekly service. So your family, you get it? Your family can do it from the comfort of your home. Technically, you don't even need a job within 3 to 4 months if you do it systematically. Then when you want to grow more, you get another rack and you get more seed and you get things that people are going to want. I know it sounds like some people are like, that's not what I want to do. But if you need to pay down debt, it's not a bad thing to do. I actually went to Target and I got a rack finally. I want to get a plastic rack, but they had one for cheap, all right? And it wasn't as high price as Home Depot. And I said, I'm going to go ahead and get it. Now, I haven't set it up yet because I need to, find space for it. But I already bought the lights, which are awesome lights. They're ultraviolet lights, and they have different colors, all right? If you use ultraviolet light, you'll be ahead of it because you can grow your own stuff. And it actually grows it more plentiful. Now, some are going to say, well, yeah, but hold up. I got to sell it? Well, then eat it, man. It's good for you. It's good if you have a garden. Do you have a garden? Garden. You know what I mean? I know people don't like to garden. I know. I'm one of them. But my point is this. Start looking at stuff that you could do at home and you could pay. Because what people have kind of tapped into in the last 3 to 4 years is they do greens at home. And all you have to do is just YouTube it. It's pretty smart. And you can start with little to nothing. All right. I'm trying to figure out like the math of what I'm going to need, starting with. But just, go inexpensive. Okay. And then, well, guess what? It pays for years to come if you keep doing it systematically. Plant, water, grow, harvest, and then send out. It's as simple as that. You do that, you'll have money for years to come. Why? Well, let's put it this way. An investment of anywhere from $400 to $500, okay? Let's just say that's how much it is. All right, people go, I will look for a business. I need to pay like thousands, right? No. $400 to $500. That's what you start with, okay? But because it keeps growing, it basically is money on trees somewhat. I had a little kid tell me, money grows on trees. I guarantee it. I go, no, it doesn't. There is no such thing. Now I go, actually it does. It's very interesting. That's in the second book of, business. Okay, but my point is this. All right, and if you want to follow us at 2 Men in Your Business. That's with me and Jesse Torres. Okay, we're going to have some women, smart women, that are going to be on the show. We call it 2 Men in Your Business. We started with that. It's nothing against women. We love you women. All right, you're awesome at business. Okay, we'll have them guest host. But my point is this. When you have money in your garage and you're growing this in your garage, all right, you don't do it outside because outside you got pests, you got all kinds of like little critters. You do it very simple and you do some very basic stuff. All right, take arugula for example. Okay, arugula is actually a thing, right? But you become kind of the arugula grower. If you just do arugula, you'll do all right. Now a lot of people don't like arugula, right? I'm one of them. I don't do arugula. But let's say you put an herb together, like, I don't know, what are the top herbs? There's people that do that. All right, but my point is you package it or you do a mixed greens package and then you send it out locally, right? You start with that. Start with family and friends. That you can start with family and friends. Say, hey, by the way, I grow this. It's really good. Here's a little taste. What do you think? And they go, oh, this is really good. All right, I have a business. It's basically $3.99 a package, okay? And I say, oh, okay. You get them on that, and then you increase it later because guaranteed food prices are adding up, okay? So seed doesn't cost more. It's the production of that costs more. And that's where we are with America. America's production per employee is relatively more than it is in certain other countries, which is why I say let's take advantage of our neighbors south. Mexico pays less than we do here in the States. I'll give you an example. Some places move to places. Okay, I'll give you a perfect example. I just found this out about Georgia. Georgia pays minimum wage $7.50, I want to say. So around $7.50. Okay, under 8. Let's just say that. Okay, that's minimum wage in Georgia. I did the math. I was like, whoa. So if you are manufacturing anything, you want to manufacture in Georgia. You get it? You don't get it? Okay. Let me put it this way. Perry. Okay. Tyler Perry is so smart. He moved all of his studios to Georgia. Okay? You don't get it? Okay. Let's say he needs to keep the lights on, right? I think you got it, I hope. It's less to pay in Georgia than it is here in California. California is a minimum 15 something, under 16, okay? 15, 16, I think. Double what it is in Georgia. He has cut everything down by half. Okay? Yeah. Georgia Indians are like, bring business here, man. All right? That's what you do with our fellow. Yeah. We're all human people. Stop dividing yourself by race, color, and creed. We're all in the same boat. The virus kind of taught us that. No matter who you are, it does not say, you are from that state, you are from that state. I'm going to attack you, not you. Right? It attacks both if you're in the same vicinity. Right? Okay, so if a virus doesn't differentiate, then why do we? Right? Stop doing that. All right? We're all human. Period. End of story. Male, female, yeah. All right, whatever. So do the right thing, get ahead of it, start banding together, and then financially we can make ends meet. All right? A family if they just did the hard thing and said, you know what, let's take this guy's suggestion. Let's grow our own greens. And maybe if we get some customers along the way, we could do that. It's a good project for us to get started. The kids go, yay, right? Some kids go, oh, God, thanks, Dad. Right? That's teen kid, right? Get them when they're young, okay? You say, look, we're going to do some greens. You get the soil, okay? You get the seed, and we do this together. You do that, boom. It grows in about 2 to 3 weeks. You go, woo. And then they go, wow, that's so quick. And then you say, all right, now we got to package it. Okay, get those little, okay, get that. Put a sticker there, put a sticker there. Okay, we're going to ship it out. We're going to, some people deliver. I say ship, okay? Start factoring those costs. And so add shipping, so your product plus shipping, and you'll be good to go, okay? People have been able to pay down their mortgage because they can make anywhere from $3,000 to $4,000 with just one rack of greens, because it grows systematically every single week. So what they do is, how can I make more? Now, some actually do make more. Others, they just make enough to pay the bills of a mortgage. Now, I know some people that live in other places like Ohio are going, wait a minute, that makes sense, right? Because your mortgage is not that high there. It's actually less. Trust me. My mom was like, let's move. The reality is, and people don't know this because they're kind of sequestered from others, is in order to buy a home in certain areas, it's actually less expensive than it is others. But back to career. You get it? No? Okay. I can move anywhere with my show. Back to equipment. It's online. All right? Online is here to stay. Okay? So if you have anything that you could do online, virtual and or otherwise, keep it. Do it, because you can move anywhere around the world, technically, right? I can move to Ohio, all right? I can move to, I can move to Washington, D.C. But I think it's high price Washington, D.C., yeah. I can move Virginia, all right? Why not? And I could go to any little home, as long as I have internet, fast speed, hopefully fiber. Is Fios still around? I love Fios. All right, go to an area where you have high-speed internet, all right? There's your new place, right? Guaranteed in some of these areas, you do not pay what you pay here in the state of California. Okay, the average, also why that's going to be a belly-up situation, and nobody's counting for, if you cannot fill up a simple place known as apartments because you have empty apartments and you're paying, you know. You get it? You don't get it? Okay. If you own a home, yay. If you rent, yay. Just rent for a little, not a lot, is what people say. I say, get that out of your head. If you're going to own, make sure you can pay it back no matter what. That's why I say greens for days, yay. Because shopping prices are going up. Back to transportation, back to all the stuff called overhead. And that's where we are as America. America has so many things and so many levels of people getting, you get it? We're the ones to pay. Now, you're probably thinking, well, wait, what? If you pay double the amount you paid in 2018 for food, where does that go? Well, it goes to other people's families, you would say. Yeah, of course. Yeah. But you haven't accounted for, are they going to be able to keep their job if every price goes up and people cannot keep paying the amount down to pay for food? What happens when people go, you know what, I do not need to pay everything. We're going to go back to economy. You see that ice cream? Put it back, okay? I need to pay my gas. I know we're not there yet, but we're going there, people, at the rate of return. That's why you got to pay attention to these big companies going, whoa. They're doing hard math, but they're doing it dumb. Okay, so back to family. Be smart, be ahead of it, and keep the money at home or in the bank. Okay, it's called savings. Okay, keep that a good amount so that if there's a thing that happens, you'll be ahead of it. Your family will be ahead of it when problems come up. Okay, financial is always the first problem when it comes to breakups. Okay, your lady in your life will be happy that you actually planned for this. She'll say, you know what, you make sense. I appreciate that. Thank you. And you say, I appreciate it when you don't buy those shoes. I appreciate that. Don't do that. That's hard words. Okay, don't do that. You buy her shoes. Okay, you go shopping with her. Okay, spend time with her, right? And then you say, oh, those are awesome. And you're like, I put these Nikes back. You really want 3 pairs of the same thing? She goes, yeah, of course, right? All right, you got to buckle down together. You got to have the hard discussion. You say, okay, this is how much we make. This is how much we spend. How do we keep the same spending what it is today? Do we really need that? Now, if she gets upset over that, she'll get upset. All right, whatever. Then say, honey, do you want to eat? Yeah. Okay, and then you talk it over like a meal. And you say, okay, I don't want to talk about this, but I think we need to talk about this because I've already done the math. You make this, I make this, and this is what's going to happen financially with us, technically, if we don't, economize. So, Now, she can still get 3 pairs of shoes at the outlet. So start economizing with outlets, okay? And she'll be like, oh, I didn't even know I could get name brand here. Yeah, I get name brand there. It's awesome. Yeah. For half the price, okay? That's why outlets are good. Now, the women that are in the room that go, yeah, duh, I shop at the rack, they're smart because they know how to economize ahead of time. But that is where everybody's going to need to go. And a lot of people are not that yet, okay? There's a lot of people that pay top ticket price on top ticket numbers. But you're not making top ticket numbers anymore. Now, single people that are anywhere from like 18 to 38, yeah, I say 31, 18 to 31, okay, are basically in a big problem right now. And here's what it is. You want to get with a lady, right? Or a lady, you want to get with a man, right? Now I say go for the heart. Be good with that because, you can't replace a cheating man. But my point is this. That's what men say that cheat. You can't replace a cheating man always, okay? With a good person who says, look, I figured it out. If we ever have a son and or daughter, and the lady goes, whoa, shit. Hold your horses. I'm not even there yet. Right? But ladies, I know you're thinking it. It's always in the back of your head. What happens with the uh-oh moment? Okay. Freedom to choose, right to choose. Everybody's talking about it, right? What you should be talking about is how do we not have a baby to begin with, huh? Yeah, we're talking about that, huh? But my point is this, okay? Let's say you have a little one coming. Are you going to raise it alone? Are you going to raise it with said man? What are you going to do? Right? Nobody asks those questions, but you need to. If you don't ask that, then you don't deal with reality. Back to politics. Politics needs to focus on reality instead of, I'm better than him, I'm better than her, we're better. Focus on family and you have everything. Family is what you need to take care of. Single is what you need to take care of when they think about family eventually. Yeah, you might be 18, 20 now. And if you have a good mom or pa, they're going to have this discussion with you. They're saying, look, plan for your future, okay? It caught up to me. I don't even know where I went. Because it really does. It's quick and fast. And I always say to 20-year-olds, do you remember being 8? Where did that time go? Right? And they go, oh, yeah, that's right. All right, so when you're 28, trust me, you want a good job, okay? So here's the plan to get there. That's what government needs to do. Here's the plan to get there. It's simple. We don't need to complicate with all the things that are happening. Now, did Russia with Ukraine kind of come up out of nowhere? Yes, it did. Did it catch the world by surprise? Yes, it did. People are still catching up and going, what happened with Russia? Right? You got to be aware of the impossible happening because that's what's happening lately. The impossible is happening, all right? Financials are double, going to be triple. So be prepared for the impossible happening. Now, if the impossible doesn't happen, yay, awesome. I always say, prove me wrong. Yay, that'd be awesome. But lately, especially in 2020, all the stuff I've ever said in 2020 is true. Okay, so. All right, people, I'm out of time. Make it a good day, whatever you do. Remember, life is worth living. Live it well and do it responsibly. I hate that R word, I know, but keep your family alive, keep you alive, and keep your future alive, okay? Because I know you're going to meet someone who's going to change your life, and they're going to say, look, we got to buckle down together. And if they say that, then you're ahead of it, all right? Always discuss things openly. Make sure they know where you're at financially and that you know where they're at financially, and then you will not be blindsided. Never get blindsided. All right, people, make it a great day. Whatever you do, remember, life is worth living. Live it well. Bye-bye, everyone.